It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
46 degrees right now. Going to get up into we're diddle 60 most
Nice.
places. Although it seems like there's like a line of 5 and 20 where like everything above 5 and 20 is like 60 and everything below is like 90. The hell's going on there?
I don't know.
Again, it blows my mind how the weather knows where the highways work.
Yeah. Well, they probably have a map.
The weather has a
Yeah,
map.
it probably has a map.
Weather has a map. How about we start off with some family trouble this morning?
Whose family?
Family we were not aware of, but it was so bad it made the news.
Oh.
This story comes to us from Wayne County.
Ooh, country family.
A Sodus man is in some trouble after police say during a domestic incident, the 56-year-old man damaged some property.
Okay.
But it wasn't a smashing, and it wasn't a throwing.
Was it fussing and a feuding?
Well, the property was damaged, Tommy, because according to police, this 56-year-old man spray painted it.
But what did he spray paint?
Don't know. We don't know.
What would a 56-year-old man spray paint? What do you think it was?
Well, I guess something dirty word.
No, I
It's the
don't.
first thing that went in my head.
No, my thought was he did it just to ruin it.
Yeah.
You thought he spray painted a word
Oh, I
on
thought
it?
he was like leaving a message.
No,
like
no,
like a threatening message, or you're such a,
Okay, so I'll put it this way.
a
So
C or something like that.
geez.
Well, that's the big one.
Why would you go? You're not going to spray paint that. I've never even seen that spray paint.
Yes, you have.
No, where? Where would you see that word spray painted?
I would think
Come
that would
on.
be pretty shot. Like that would stand out if you saw that word spray painted.
I have seen the C sprayed.
You have not. Where?
I think I know I have.
Was that in a dream you had? And why you
You think I
dreamed?
dream C graffiti?
I've been around 37 years. I've seen lots of graffiti.
But we were driving, man.
I've never seen the C word.
I know I've seen
There's
it.
no effing way. Bro, if I was driving down the street and I
That's
saw...
kind of disappointing. All the graffiti I've seen over the years, not one guy goes, "Hey, drop a C in there." man. It'll be funny.
Why would they... What?
Well, if you put every other P word and everything else, an ass word.
P word and S word.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just slide that one in?
Because
Like,
it-
what?
I mean, I don't know.
It's
It
like
just seems
top-
like a
You
see
weird
the
word
F-
to just.
you see the
spray
F word?
paint.
F word doesn't even make me flinch.
Yeah, but you need the C to F.
No, what the hell are you talking about?
I mean, they go together. Like bacon and eggs.
No, like, I'll put it this way. Like, that's one of, like, the three, oh, my God, like, stop you in your tracks words.
It's amazing. It's still kind of taboo.
I think it's fair. I'm okay with it being taboo.
Your country's big with it.
Ireland.
Your
England.
Oh, bro.
England.
Ireland drops that like crazy.
No, I thought it was more of an English
It's an
thing.
English-
No, they picked it up from the Irish.
Shut up, you idiot. You have no idea what you're
Bad
talking
influence.
about. How are we going to start this way on a Tuesday?
Just talking C words.
It's a spray paint story, and all of a sudden, we're like, what? Every day I drive down the road, I see 15
Well, I
C
guess
words.
if I ever see that word, I know who spray painted it.
Yeah, but it's only like 3 feet off the ground. So anyway, to figure out what or how he did this, let me read you the story directly.
Yeah, sure.
Okay? Investigation into family trouble in Wayne County resulted in the arrest of a Sodus man. Charges against the 56-year-old say he allegedly damaged the property of another person by spray painting it. That's all we have. So I, Kimmy, assume this wasn't like a FU writing something.
Yeah.
I assume this was like a spray painting
just-
it.
just
to-
didn't ruin
Maybe
it.
it was a little both because I'm thinking if you're angry, if you're doing it out of anger, you might doodle something, right? While you're
Angry.
ruining the thing.
Angry spray paint's got to be
Yeah.
hysterical to watch. Because you got to go find the spray paint first, right?
Yep.
And you can hear him in this shit.
It's getting all over your hands.
But you bring up a good point because, like, you would have to be a special kind of angry to go with spray
Yeah.
painting something to damage it. Because if I'm like mad in a moment, I could smash that thing. I could throw that thing. Like, that's an immediate reaction that makes sense to me. You're right. You would have to go find the spray paint. After you found the spray paint, still be mad enough to ruin that thing
Yeah.
with the spray paint.
And hopefully it's still usable.
The spray
Because I
paint.
got spray paint in my basement that's got to be 5 years old. It may be completely shot.
Okay.
I would need fresh, good spray paint.
So let's talk about that. The thing that was the most bizarre to me, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, is that this 56-year-old man had instant access to spray paint. Because I look at spray paint as a younger man's game.
Graffiti?
Or something you
In
used
general?
once and it just sticks, like Tommy said, sits in your storage.
I had one
for a
little
while.
project and I'm never going to use it again.
But that's just it. Like, okay, the graffiti for the younger people, but I guess that's kind of rare, right? We're not
Yeah, I
living
don't
in like
even
a
see that often.
1980s crime. It's not Colors with Robert Duvall, which, by the way, banger.
Okay.
Check it out. Sean Penn, Robert Duvall. 2 great performances. Write that down. I think it's streaming somewhere. Or
Yeah.
I always looked at spray paint as the lazy man's way out of a project. Because
It is, yeah.
Okay, so like if you're when I think of Wayne County, like you do with the country, because you warped my brain. Those are men that are going to get it done. If you're going to do it, you're going to do it right.
Yeah.
We don't use spray paint. I got a coat of lacquer. And I got 3 separate whites just to make sure it's the right white.
Okay.
When I get it out to the shed. Like, they're not. I can't believe the guy had spray paint in his garage.
Maybe it's new country. A little more lackadaisical in my painting.
Does every man have spray paint in his garage?
I think everybody does.
So you have spray paint?
We have multiple cans we haven't used in years.
Okay.
Because there's like 2 things we have to use it for, and once you use it, you're not going to do it again for 5 years, right? And it just sits there.
And you're not going to use the same color.
Well, it's always black.
Well, no, they actually make way more than black spray paint.
But we only
Variety.
need black for the 2 things we spray paint when they get all crapped out.
Okay. Kimmy, do you have spray paint in your garage?
Yeah, we do. We do. We have 2 different colors. One's never even been opened.
For what?
We spray painted just like these little handles of things. And
yeah,
that was
you
it.
put them on the door and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there they sit.
Man, that.
Yeah, but to your point, like you can't. You buy the whole can for like a 2-second project.
I don't even remember how much spray paint costs. Is spray paint expensive?
I thought it was always like $2 to $4 a can.
Yeah.
Unless if you bought top shelf like Rust-Oleum.
Wait, that's spray paint?
Rust-Oleum is spray paint.
Oh, I thought that was something you sprayed to keep something from rusting.
Yeah, spray paint. You put spray paint on it so it don't rust.
No. There's other things you don't want to spray paint. Like, what about a clear thing to keep it from rusting? Stupid.
A clear thing.
No,
that
like I'm
rust.
saying, if I don't want to change the color, but I don't want the thing to rust, I could spray. I thought you sprayed Rust-Oleum on it.
Well, you had to talk to an expert.
I don't know these things,
He's
man.
out today.
You know I'm not a handy person.
I'm not either.
To your point, Kimmy with the handles and you with the can of spray paint, you'd think they'd sell smaller cans of spray paint.
Yeah.
I mean, they do smell. I think they
they?
sell like halvesies.
Oh, they do?
I don't know.
It's like a pony.
Oh, you know what? Now
spray
that you
paint.
say that, yes, you're right. It just looks like a squattier bottle.
Okay, but why would you not buy the squattier bottle if you only needed a
Well,
little
because
spray
you're
paint?
always like
never
worried
know.
you're gonna need it again, and then
Never
you
know.
don't.
Such a sucker.
And they also
sucker.
probably charge you more for the small one than the big one.
But you don't know that for sure. That wouldn't make sense.
But
to
that's
charge
how they
you-
do
No.
it.
Okay,
Because you pay for the convenience of the smaller can.
you just did the smaller fallacy, bro.
What's that?
Because they're not charging you more; they're charging you more per ounce. Like the smaller one would still be less expensive, but you look at it, you go, "Well, it's a better deal to get."
Well,
the
I
bigger
never
can.
look at that cost per ounce crap.
Well, but there's no way the smaller can would cost more than the bigger can. That doesn't make sense.
Convenience.
But it's idiots like you, like, I got to get the bigger one because it's better bang for my buck, and then that can of spray paint sits in your garage for 20
Forever.
years.
You can't throw it out. You got to take them to like a center now.
Oh,
you
you
can't
do?
just. You can't. You have to go. You have to
Yeah,
like.
because it's
gather,
like highly flammable.
so you got to gather all that crap up when you have enough of it, and go to one of these centers, sit in your car, and wait to hand it off to somebody.
Or you can just leave it in your garage forever.
Or forever, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let the next owner deal with it.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 56-year-old man out in Wayne County. He's been arrested after a domestic incident where police say he spray painted the property of another person to damage it. We don't know if he wrote a word. Tommy guessed a word. Probably not that word.
I hope it's a dirty word.
Okay, fine. Just not that dirty word. 252 WCMF. Oh,
Not that dirty word.
no big deal? Why don't you go home and say it to your wife?
You can't
today?
say it.
Oh, what happened?
You can't.
No, you can. It's a free country. You could walk in.
No,
and
it's
you
not
have,
a free
no,
country.
You have,
There is not a free
you
country.
have the physical ability and ability in this country to say that word with no
No, you don't.
consequence. No, what
No.
happened? No big deal. What happened?
Because I'm a little C. I'm not going to do it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Hey, speaking of C's.
For God's sakes, man.
Oh, she knows what she got.
Nice, Tommy, you big D.
And they will never meet.
What do you got, Mary?
Well, you're the big D. You don't have a big D.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you got, Mary?
Okay. I spray painted all the cabinets in my kitchen, and there were 22 doors and 4 drawers.
That's got to
Metal.
look like crap, man.
No, it looks great. I took them all down, primed them, did all that stuff, had them all down, okay? And I'm thinking, I'm going to live with open cabinetry. This is before it was popular. And I'm like, oh, shit, this is going to take me so long.
Oh, my God. Mary, you cursed, Mary.
It's a spray paint talking. It's the
Sorry.
fumes.
Anyway, yeah, this was on September 9th, 2001. And I said, it was like, yeah, think about what happened 2 days later.
Sure.
There were no planes, nothing. I said, I have to get this finished. It was like the only thing I ever finished 100%.
Well, yeah, I
in
mean,
my
there's
life.
nothing else going on.
Well, if you
after.
don't, the terrorists
I
win.
know. I mean, but it was like 22 doors, 5 cans of spray. I mean, I had like 40 cans of spray paint. You must buy one of those little triggers when you do this. There's like a trigger sprayer you can put on there.
Ka-cha.
And when you're painting that much, it was bad.
All right.
I'm a good spray painter.
There's your can
Way
facts
back.
for the day. Always buy the trigger.
It's a good tip. It's
Oh,
a good tip.
yeah.
Trigger. Yeah.
That-
If you see that trigger when you're going to spray paint a lot, get it because your finger will it'll cramp up on you real bad.
I bet you they do. You're a very lonely woman. Mom's got a hand cramping.
Somebody's got to love me.
Mary, great to talk to you today.
Bye, darling.
Have a good rest of the day. So 2 great tips today.
Both from Mary?
No.
Oh, what's the
Well,
tip?
okay, I guess the third. Well, one would be the trigger, right, for the spray paint.
You don't want to
2,
get that hand cramping.
No, you don't wanna do that.
Come Saturday night, that's going to hurt.
and 2, take time this weekend to watch the late 80s dynamite crime drama Colors, starring Sean Penn and Robert Duvall.
I will check it out.
All right, so this kind of feels like a conversation now where I'm going to have to buy spray paint within the next 2 weeks because we talked about it.
Then do what with it?
Well, that's just it. Like, I don't
By
know.
the way,
if-
the stuff is toxic as hell.
Is it? The thing in the metal can that you said we have to drop
why-
off
so
at a
why
special
would you
place?
just nonchalantly buy it for what? The smell?
Here's why. And I don't know if I'm unique with this. If we have a conversation in the room or I watch something on TV where something comes up or like
Yeah.
I get a direct ad, next time I'm at the store, I'm always like, you know what? I should probably have this just to like
Oh,
have
like
it just in case.
because you're so reminded of it
Yeah,
that you
like-
feel like you need it now.
I think
So you're just going to have a can in waiting.
just in case.
Cannon waiting.
What? You'd have to figure a color you would need.
Well, yeah, there's a black or white, right? That's most of the stuff around my house, I think.
All right.
I don't know. But you don't do that where like you'll have a conversation and you'll see something over and over again. It's like I should probably have this just in case.
I probably do.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Like
It wouldn't be spray paint.
I've bought tools I didn't need because
Well, those I have, yes.
No, but I'm saying like I didn't even have a project to use them.
Like some tiny niche problem.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Every time.
Just
okay.
in case.
So, for example, I have to do the annual deep clean of my garage. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's getting
yeah.
Nice out and the
Coming up, right?
Kids, bikes, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Probably this weekend, right? And I'm gonna go to Home Depot or Lowe's. I'm gonna go buy a bunch of stuff that I've already bought. That I have somewhere around my house that
But
I've
you don't wanna
lost.
look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's all underneath the junk that I have to clean up.
Yes.
So, like, I probably have now, like, 5 push brooms. Like, no exaggeration. Like, I
Like
have...
your own janitorial service.
Bro, I'm one more push broom away from the chorus to, like, a 1920s musical about New York City.
I also have tools that I should get rid of because they're such crap, but I just keep using them even though they're busted and useless. But I won't also go buy a new one.
Can you give me an
And
example?
brooms are one of them. I'll
Okay.
hold on to a broom forever. And it doesn't even really do the basic function of a broom, but I'll make it work. Instead of just going out and buying a new one.
So I have a broom that is broken in half.
Yeah.
And it's all the things are frayed on the bottom.
Yeah.
But I use it to dust out the crevices in my
Yeah.
garage. But here's the thing: I have another broom that would do that totally fine. I just need a
But-
reason to keep that broom.
I
Yeah.
still have Chase
It's your
Pickin
junk
stuff
broom.
in my house.
Say that again.
I have Chase Pickin stuff in my house still.
When did
Do
Chase
you
Pickin-
still use it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're still using it.
But it's cruddy. It's old. It's
Wait,
rickety.
Yeah, because it went out of business 25
Yes.
years ago.
It should be.
Man, I haven't heard that name. Chase
No.
Pickin's a name I haven't heard in a long
Bro,
time.
there was a time like that's everybody went to Chase Pickin to get all
Yeah.
their stuff. That was before Lowe's and Home Depot were even around here.
Yeah, no, I know.
Like that was it.
Next to every Wegmans, Chase Pickin.
Yeah, it was awesome.
There was a chick I was super into that worked at Chase Pickin when I was in high school.
That was still around when you were in high school?
Yeah, it was the
It
very
had to
end.
be like the end.
It was
Yeah.
the very, very end. Yeah, because I remember she lost her job.
Oh,
Like they
okay.
closed while she was working there.
Jeez.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, it would suck. But
I hope she turned it around.
it was funny. Like, my dad never taught me how to do anything. And I would just try and find reasons to go to Chase Pickin and be like, oh, hey, what's going on?
Hey, by the way, a teenage boy at Chase Pickin doing what?
Trying to get laid.
No, but like, what was your excuse?
Well, that was just it. I never had it. Like, you know,
Just looking at the dirt over here.
I would go in and buy like a tiny bag of like screws and nuts. Like,
Yeah.
those little paper bags
Yeah,
they used to
yeah,
have.
yeah,
I
yeah.
was, just getting some screws for, Dad sent me down for some screws.
Big project coming up.
75 cents just to take a look at you, and then I'm going to leave. I'm a girl watcher. My. We got a dynamite. My.
Yeah.
Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's that new hot segment we're doing.
What's that called?
Where are we spray painting in the hood?
Kimmy's got her neighborhood app post that you guys have been sending her. She's moved street names, town references just after 9 o'clock. She's going to read that post out loud. And because you and me and everyone that can hear us knows every stereotype about every town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area, we're going to listen.
You have to listen.
You got to listen.
Yeah.
We're going to figure out where they whine. And just after 9, set your phone alarm, come on back, or, bro, just stick with us. Like, you literally have nothing else going on.
All right.
And that's okay. You know what? I mean, we all lose lust for life and only live for one segment, 9 o'clock every Tuesday on 96.5 WCMF. So we got that, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
We have a scientific study in front of us that Kimmy found yesterday.
What's that?
And it's a bald-faced lie.
Oh.
Okay, it's maybe not.
But it's scientific.
Well, that's just it, right? I mean, scientists put the time in here, so it can't be completely incorrect. It means one of two things. One of two things. Either this study is wrong, or women will look for any possible reason to complain about everything.
Women complain?
And Kimmy, you know there is no other
There's no way
explanation.
this is true.
Well, no, according to science, it is.
I don't know.
We'll tell you what it is.
Skeptical.
All right.
We'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We have a scientific study in front of us.
Oh.
And after you hear it, you may take away one of two things.
What's that?
Either this study is wrong, or women will take any situation to bitch and complain.
No.
Kimmy, just write down Tommy's wife not up yet. Okay. And to be honest with you,
Yeah.
I mean, it's scientific data. They did an experiment.
Well, you
so
got to trust your science.
Who are we to sit here and say that's not true? So that means then
It's
you're hanging out.
good.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. The Lilac Festival's 2 weeks away.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
And this year, I think this is the first time they've done something like this.
Oh, something new, huh?
Well, not at the festival, but because they want you to know what you're getting when you walk in. So they
Okay.
have the concert schedules out, all of the events you can plan to go for, and now this.
Wow.
And I don't know about you guys, but this kind of ruins the experience seeing it.
Well, you don't like it.
We'll explain. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So this scientific study has determined that women handle cold better than men.
No, they don't. They sense it first.
They sense it first.
Like, my wife is as soon as my
Yeah.
wife is cold,
Yeah.
she's going to let me know about it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, here's where this study gets interesting. According to the study, what's called the heat conservation mechanism in a woman's body kicks in at a lower temperature. What they mean by that is it's the temperature your body has to be exposed to before it starts doing stuff to try and warm you up.
Okay.
Okay. So, for men, on average, in this study, that heat conservation mechanism kicked in around 73 degrees, where for women, it kicked in around 71 degrees. So what they are saying here is that women, I guess it makes sense why women feel cold worse because the way their body works to get themselves warmer takes a lower temperature to kick in.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they feel it sooner than you would.
I guess.
Right?
Yeah, I'll be honest with
Well,
you.
she's gonna feel cold at 71. You're not gonna feel cold till
Nope.
no, because the other way. You're right.
Got to be your bull.
Yeah, the other way.
So here's the thing.
Gotta go that way.
I've been staring at the study all morning, and I mean, I know I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I can't figure out what it means. I can't. Because I did exactly what you just did.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Bottom line is this. Kimmy, even as a woman, you saw this and thought something was amiss.
I don't. I'm always cold. Most women I know are always cold.
We have a woman down the hall that has a space heater next to her in a heated room.
I'm cold in here, and you guys don't feel it at all.
No, I'm good.
I actually don't. Here's the thing, too. Not only do I not know any woman that isn't always cold, I don't know any guy that gets cold. Like, you guys all run hot.
Yeah. I'll go further. I can't remember the last time I was cold.
There's a reason you sweat so much.
Yeah. And don't even try and jump in this conversation. Yeah, I'm a man too. I don't get cold either.
You do have a lot of layers on today.
Why I hate the cold?
Because you get cold because you're a bitch.
Because I'm from South Florida.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there are more
got
Tommies
Southern
out there
blood.
than we think. And
No,
maybe that's who's dragging down your numbers.
No kidding. I hear it takes like 35 years for the blood to thicken up and get used to this Rochester winter.
It takes a little time.
Shut up, man. You've
This
been
is a
here
very rugged country when it comes to the cold.
rugged country.
It is.
You mean climate?
Yeah, whatever.
That's what you go
Like,
for.
I
Cold
can't,
country
I
on
can't
CBS
think
tonight.
of a time when my husband's ever been cold.
Really?
I just can't. I can't think of a time where he's ever not had to like strip off a layer because he's too warm.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair statement. And I think most women listening to this show right now would have that same statement about their husbands. Like, guys listening, think about it. When is the last time you were cold? The last time you felt cold? Because I can't tell you the last time I was cold.
Well, I mean, you are going to get cold in the winter. I mean, that's.
Well, no,
No.
I mean,
I mean,
if I
you're-
walk outside in with no shirt,
Yeah.
But I'm
Yeah.
saying if I got my coat on and boots, yeah, I'm not cold.
No, I've been cold outside. It's cold, but see, that's the difference. Women will tell you when they're cold. Men won't.
But you are
Men
cold, though.
Men won't say anything because
Okay.
they think they're going to look like a little sissy boy, so they'll be quiet about
Okay.
it. And that's why they get frostbite.
But you're admitting you get cold.
I do.
Because see, here's the thing. I have the results of what
Oh,
you just said from the
you
study
got
right here.
Well,
It
that's a
says-
scientific study. On
Yeah,
that
yeah,
sheet of
no,
paper.
it says right
So
here.
everything I need to know
Yeah, right
about
here.
getting cold is on that sheet
Yeah,
of
it
paper.
says men
Amazing.
don't actually get cold. If you just say you're not cold because you don't want to be made fun of, you's a cold bitch. You's a bitch.
So you remember that Kansas City game this year where
Yeah.
Yes.
it
The
was
coldest.
the coldest ever and people got frostbite?
Yeah.
Those were guys, I'm fine, I ain't cold. I can't feel my feet.
But you might have been fine.
No,
might
you
have
weren't.
thought
You
you
had
were fine.
frostbite.
Well, eventually you got frostbite.
What do you mean eventually?
Well, you don't just get frostbite right away. It takes time being exposed to
right,
the
because
cold.
your body keeps saying, hey, man, time to go inside now.
I don't know, man. If you've been drinking, maybe you don't feel. I've never experienced frostbite because I don't get cold. I'm not a bitch.
Well, you've
That's a bitch mate, bro.
all right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. New study says women handle cold better than men. Kimmy doesn't believe it. Tommy doesn't believe it. I don't believe it. In fact, this study wraps up by saying ladies would also handle living in the Arctic better than men. They say because on average, women have a higher body fat percentage than guys do, therefore are more
Pretty
insulated.
insulting.
Well, no, I mean, it's ass and boobs and thighs.
It's pretty insulting so far.
No, it's
Well, you got that
It's
big
just where
ass, darling.
Where we store fat.
Yes, it's a scientific fact.
You-
Women
you-
have a
you
higher body.
fine in the Yukon,
Like that beer gut.
big ass.
That beer gut for you guys not doing you any favors.
No, it's not.
You gotta have some junk in the trunk
Okay.
for you up in the up north, on the way up north.
So, as Kimmy goes to the phones, to know we can talk about this freely as men. There are two things we can draw from this study.
What's that?
All right. So either one, this study is wrong, that women do not handle cold better than men based on everything we've ever seen ever as husbands and boyfriends and
Yeah.
whatever. Or this is proof that women find a reason to bitch about everything. Because if, in fact,
Yeah.
you ladies do handle cold better than men do, but you're still complaining about it, you're just bitching to bitch,
Yes.
Kimmy.
I don't know. I feel cold when I feel cold.
I feel cold when I feel cold.
Cold and coming.
Usually if I'm bitching about it, it's because I'm cold.
No, but Kimmy, like according to this study, you are designed as women
Yeah.
to handle cold better
I
than we
know,
are.
I don't know.
And you're always cold. And you have
I
an
know.
evolutionary advantage.
Like
and
my
you still
hands are
complain.
cold.
Blah, 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 blah. So either the study is wrong, which would be weird to say because this is scientific data that they used a whole bunch of participants in. It's probably better to lean towards the science. That would mean that, Kimmy, all you ladies just find any opportunity you can to blah, 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 bitch, bitch, bitch. Which one do you think it is, Tommy?
I'm gonna go with women have to vocalize every emotion they're feeling.
Okay.
Everyone.
So do you think that they're cold though?
Yes.
Okay.
But then that means the science is true and they're not bitching.
I think as soon as they sense anything that they can talk about, they will talk about it. Like it's like a little sensor that goes off in their heads, going, "Oh, I think everybody should know about this right now."
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Todd. Hey, Todd, how are you, brother?
Hey, I got to call BS on this one. I've never met a woman that isn't cold. My girlfriend calls me the heating blanket. She's cold when it's 75 in the house.
Bro, drives me nuts. Drives me nuts.
I keep my house at 64, and it's I don't understand it. But I understand the bitch factor thing too. Yeah, they like to complain and bitch sometimes, not all.
Is your girlfriend not listening right now, Todd?
Oh no, she's in South America, so
She's in South America.
And she's cold.
Yes.
I guess that kind of makes sense. But no, come on. I work construction utilities outside. I'm all winter long. You might see 1 out of 100 being women. They hate the cold.
All right, Todd, let me ask you this. Do you, as a man, do you remember the last time you were cold?
Well, yeah, I'm lean, but I am a runner, so I have a good heat
Wait,
regulatory.
I'm
whatever you want to call
lean.
it.
I'm a
But-
runner. I have a
yeah.
South American girlfriend. Anything else you want to brag about today? You got a Ferrari in the garage?
14-inch penis, Tommy.
That's what they call him, a
no
pole
other
man.
bragging. But I mean, yeah, I still will get cold if it's really cold out. Yeah, maybe they're better. Maybe they still want to. They're too proud to admit that they're colder. And
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well, Todd, we'll put you on the bitch cold list with Tommy, but thanks for the call. I really appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right. There goes.
So every woman I've ever been with has their favorite blanket that they have, and they have multiple ones around their house.
Yeah.
Even when I lived in Florida, they would have these blankets just strewn all over the place.
No, you're laughing. This was wide open to me, like mind blowing. Because when we bought our house together,
Yeah.
there's multiple blankets on the couch.
Yeah.
There's
Well, you gotta have a blanket. It serves two purposes: decoration and usefulness in the winter.
Oh no, these blankets are not decorative at all. They look
No,
like
these
crap.
are purely for warmth.
Yeah. So there's some
Oh.
in the basement to keep them
I
warm.
thought you meant like throw blankets.
Nope. Some in the couch to keep them warm. There's multiple blankets on
We
our
have
bed.
ones for outside, for sitting outside in the evening. It starts to get a little chilly. My wife will go in and
Yeah.
get her outside blanket. That could like get a
Yeah.
little dirty.
Which is
Yeah.
funny because, like, you know what would keep you from eating an outside blanket? Going inside.
Inside,
Where,
yeah.
where the heat is.
By the way, we have a fire pit we never turn on.
Yeah, which could catch the blanket on fire.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I don't understand. And by the way, the blanket thing also kind of falls in line with the all you women want something to bitch about. Because you don't have to go outside, right?
Yeah.
You could put on, the other thing that drives me nuts, you could put on sweatpants and a sweatshirt.
Yes.
If you're that cold.
Yeah. Well, you do that too.
Yeah.
We do the sweatpants, sweatshirt, and a blanket.
Just put on a long sleeve shirt underneath the sweatshirt.
Doesn't.
No, I just want to bitch.
I want to be comfy.
All right, let's take a break. Think warm thoughts.
I am.
Because 2 weeks from now, we need good weather
Yeah.
for the kickoff of the Lilac Festival.
Big time. Yeah.
And there are people that will plan their day, Tommy, right? There's a specific concert they want to see,
Oh, sure.
specific activities they want to take part in. You now can plan your day based around this as well.
Oh.
And,
Something new?
well, I've never seen this much detail, data before. And it feels like, even if you like to be prepared, this kind of takes the fun out of it. I'll explain next year at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Have a plan, work your plan, Tom.
That's it, buddy.
And we have some important information that will let you put a plan into place for the most important part of this upcoming festival.
Okay.
However, in this case, the surprise might be the best part. And folks who plan this deep might be psychos. You hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. We're going to read you an email.
Okay.
And this email involves a person. I don't even know if it's a man or a woman because they did not leave their name and asked me not to ask for it.
Okay.
They're in an uncomfortable financial situation involving their teenage son's friend's parents. And it all has to do with prom.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, it's that time, right?
And look, there is a debate to be had about the situation they're in. But what almost made me fall out of my chair last night when I was reading this email is the amount of money that is in question here.
Well, it keeps going up every year, right?
Tommy, you will not be able to guess.
What are they spending it on?
I don't. This can't be a normal thing. This cannot be what normal people spend for a kid to go to prom.
And this is a boy going to prom.
This is a boy. Boy.
Boy.
A boy.
Boy.
A prom boy.
All right.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The Lilac Festival is now officially 2 weeks away.
Okay.
And we know about what days the event will be happening. It's earlier this year than it normally is. We know who's performing on the stages. We know about the special events they're doing.
All right, so we're all set.
Gives you an opportunity to plan your days when you go, Tommy. We also now have all of the food that's going to be at the Lilac Festival. Story on News 8 lists all of the restaurants, food vendors, snack providers, and drink slingers you can check out starting next week at the Lilac Festival. And the list, Tommy, is vast.
Yeah.
We're talking everything from chicken and waffles to Korean barbecue to cheesy Eddies to big-ass turkey legs and everything in between. And if you wanted to, you could take a look at this story on News 8 last night.
Yeah.
Plan your meals based on what time you're going to the Lilac Festival. You guys going to take a look at the list?
Sure. I guess I could.
Kimmy, you too?
Sure.
That's dumb. You dumb people.
Why, like checking out the menu before you go?
Okay.
I mean, that's like a new thing, man.
What's that?
Because, like, I know, like, before we go out to eat, my wife will be on there looking at that menu.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you're someone who goes online and looks at a menu before you go out to eat, you're a psycho.
Yeah, but if you're a picky eater, you're going to go online.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yes, it's weird to me.
Why? That's sometimes how we decide where we're going.
Right.
What's the point of going out and experiencing new stuff if you know exactly what it's going to
But
be?
you're kind of a picky eater
get.
yourself.
But I can always find something when I get there.
Right. But why risk going there if it's the one thing you could eat you're not really into?
Because if you start being menu person online, you're never going to go anywhere new for the rest of your life.
That may be true, but I have gone to new places when I saw an interesting menu.
Do you hear? That was the oldest sentence you've ever said in your life, and I love you to death. Right? I have gone to new places when I've seen an interesting menu.
Like I have been inspired by checking out that menu ahead of time.
Okay, here's
menu inspiration.
All right, I understand where you're coming from, Kimmy. Here's what I'm watching happen across from me with Tommy.
Yeah.
Because he started by saying, my wife does this all
the
time. And when I said, that makes you a psycho, he got deeply offended. Not because he's defending his wife, but because you're also online menu.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so why didn't you say I do this? Why did you
I don't
start
do
with
it as
your
much
wife?
as she does. She got me started.
Oh, did
It's
she?
her fault.
She was a gateway
It's
wife?
totally her fault.
I will look at a menu days ahead of time.
Yeah,
if
my
I
wife
know
will
I'm
have
going
what
there.
my wife will have something picked out and then change it based on what's coming up.
What
Okay.
I feel like that day.
Yeah.
But see, none of that makes sense, and you hit it right on the head, right? Like, depending on when, what time, what day, what it's like outside, what it's like inside the restaurant, I don't know what I'm going to want until I sit down at that restaurant. Like, to be locked into options before I get to the restaurant ruins the restaurant experience. Just like looking over all of the restaurants that'll be at the Lilac Festival ruins the experience because you're not going to go
Well, the
walk
Lilac
around.
Festival, I wouldn't worry about it so much because it's all junk food. It's not like I'm going to worry about it.
No.
It's turkey legs and crap.
By the way, turkey, it's a white meat. It's probably healthy. It's probably fine.
No, it's a drumstick. It's the dark meat.
Yeah, it's dark white meat, though, turkey.
Dark white meat.
White meat.
It's the other dark white meat.
No, it drives me nuts because my wife does this.
Yeah.
My wife does this. And it's to the point where I don't even want to tell her what restaurant we're going to. Like, I'm just going to surprise her. Yeah, because I just don't want to hear, because she wants to have a conversation. And I want to know. I don't want to know what is on that menu. I want to be surprised when I sit down and get there.
I don't know. I guess part of the fun, like deciding what I'm going to eat. gives me something to look forward to.
And as like I said,
You
like
have no kids. Why are you making me sad? With all these statements?
I love a good menu. Like I love.
I do too, man.
No, but you should say this. You have no joy
Like if
left
I
in your
see
life.
something on there that I'm like, oh, I can't wait to try that. I will
She's
look
right.
forward to it for like 48 hours.
Like I'm a big seafood person because we don't have it at home because my wife doesn't like it. Right?
Okay.
So I really look forward to seeing like seafood on the
Yeah.
menu. So I'm like, if there's like a seafood app, man, I'm in.
But don't you know, based on where you're going, if there will
Some
be seafood?
change.
Oh,
No,
And
they
they
do.
change, man.
Some of them switch it up.
Yeah.
Especially if you haven't been there in a while.
No, but here's the other weird part
And
about it.
there's summer menus and there's winter menus. I see. This is all new to you because you didn't get exposed to any of this stuff until you married up. Because like your family, there was no seasonal menu at your house. It was hamburger helper year long.
Bro, I was exposed to
Like you thought bologna was a summer meat. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, no, bologna was a summer meat. We ate bologna and mayonnaise sandwiches in the summertime.
Oh my
Ew.
God!
What?
You talking
Oh,
about? what
actually,
is-
bologna and mayo. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
what did you
bologna and mayonnaise?
Yeah,
though?
it's delicious.
Cold
I
ass
think I
bologna.
used to eat that.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Do you hear
that's so nasty,
Excuse
man.
me,
Well, it's
Tom,
a sandwich.
Yes, a bologna mayo cheese
Some
sandwich.
muddy shot hoagie.
Every kid ate that in the
Yeah.
summertime, except for your spoiled ass, rich ass boat having.
I like mayonnaise. I like
Excuse me?
bologna. I don't want them touching.
Jeeves, I said an abalone sandwich, not a bologna sandwich. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the Lilac Festival releasing the list of restaurants and snack places so you can plan what you're going to eat at the Lilac Festival. And this is a bad idea. It's more fun to be spontaneous. Tommy, Kimmy, our online menu people, check it out before you go eat. 252-WCMF. Are you a plan-ahead eater or a spontaneous eater when you go out to restaurants?
And by the way, if they've added stuff, I would want to know. Just like if I was going to the Red Wings, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's constantly adding stuff.
Let me be
So I
surprised.
no, but let's say I want because you know how he doesn't have everything every night. Mm-hmm. Like he pulls some stuff, he has it on the weekends, whatever.
Sure.
He jives around a little bit over
Chives
there.
are they're out there chucking it and jiving.
I want to know what I want to make sure it's there when I go.
Okay, but you're not going to eat anything at the ballpark because he's a bitch.
Well, if I'm eating,
Where's the
how about a
truck?
fatty me would be all over it.
No, fatty, you wouldn't care. You wouldn't have to look at the menu because you're just going to
I
eat.
was fat and picky.
No way, man. You're going to open up your jaw like one of the pythons and just shovel it all in. Is your husband a look-ahead menu guy, too?
Yep.
That shocks me, and I'm offended.
Well,
But is he a picky
he's-
guy?
I guess
Apparently not.
he's kind of picky. Like
Is he a
he's
seafood
got to,
person?
have like his like protein and all that.
Oh, he's
stuff.
that guy.
Yeah.
I got a buddy like that too.
What?
Give me protein.
I do have to have my protein.
Yeah, I go.
No,
No days off for protein.
See, when you don't have protein,
Rah!
you start talking like that. Your
Like a fit parrot. Probably doesn't want a cracker. Too much carbs.
The biggest problem with going online to look at a menu at a restaurant, it gives you a false sense of security. Because you go, I like seeing the seafood option. I get
do.
all excited. Yeah, you've had those moments, right, where you look at the menu ahead of time and you go, "Oh, seafood, great!" And you walk in and it smells like, you know what I'm talking about.
What does it smell
It
like?
smells like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Right? And you ain't getting the seafood then, are you?
No, probably not.
No, you're not.
But that's so rare that I've walked in
No.
and the seafood smells so rank in the place, I wouldn't eat it.
It's not just seafood, right? Like there are times when I was like, "Ooh, look, they have like chicken parm,"
Mm-hmm.
right? And I'll be like, "Okay," and then I'll get there and I see someone having the chicken parm, and that ain't a chicken parm kind of restaurant. You get what I'm saying?
I understand.
You can look at that; it's just words on a paper, man. You don't know what it looks like, man.
But
you
I
don't know how
never-
they serve it, man.
I never eat outside a restaurant's box. Like if they're trying to do something that they're not known for,
Yeah.
I tend to stay away from it because I figured they're probably not that good.
Well,
at
then how could you be surprised by seafood, man? That
it. No,
goes
but if
against
they
your
stay
logic,
in the
man.
seafood box,
In the
I'm
seafood
cool.
box, yeah.
You know what I have done? I've gone a step further when it comes to looking ahead at a menu.
What are you doing?
I will like see if they have pictures of the food.
Oh, yeah, you
because,
wanna see that.
Yeah, because like in a lot of like reviews and things like that, people will post the pictures of their food. I'm like, ooh, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna change my mind because that looks pretty good.
Yeah, because Yelp will put those out. And those are authentic.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to, I believe this is our first Claudette we've ever had.
Claudette.
Claudette is on
All
CMF.
right.
Hey, Claudette, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
I usually, if it's a regular restaurant like a burger joint, of course I'm not going to go online. But every Saturday, My boyfriend and I try to go somewhere different.
Ooh, date
for a
night with
nice
Claudine.
Claudette.
A nice restaurant every Saturday, and we like to try somewhere new. So if it's somewhere we have not been, we definitely will go online and check out what they have. I don't want to be surprised and walk into the place and see ostrich and goat soup on the menu. So
That sounds pretty good.
I was going to say, I would try both
I
of
would
those.
try it. Ostrich is very good.
And goat is delicious. I love
I've
goat.
never had it, but because we're both picky eaters, we definitely look.
That kind
at
of
the
ruins the
menu to
date
see
night,
if-
doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. To see if we like something on the menu. If we don't each like something, we move on to the next.
All right, Claudette, let me
But
ask you a question. Because
Yeah.
you said you and your boyfriend together will look at the menu online before you go.
We don't live together, so he looks at the menu at home, and so do I.
Oh, okay. So then
You
you
don't
text
live
each
in
other.
sin.
Gotcha.
No.
All right. So
We
Claudette.
make a decision, and then we go.
Okay, so Claudette, what do you do when they put the menu in front of you?
I see if it's the same menu as online, because just recently we went somewhere, and the online menu was totally different
I
from
hate
what
that.
was online. And
I do hate that.
We
What,
were
you're
actually
serious?
pretty
Okay.
pissed.
All right. Well, Claudette.
And sometimes there's specials they don't have online.
Curveball, right? You
no.
don't even know. And that just
Right,
blows all
right.
your research way out of the water.
Might step up to the special.
Claudette,
Exactly.
thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Have a great day.
You
You
too.
too,
There goes
Claudette.
Claudette. Claudette sounds like a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like
Nice-
to point
nice
out,
girl.
as both of you were staring at me when she was talking, that's what you sound like when you talk about online menus.
Yeah.
And that's
but
what you sound like.
we kind of agree.
Yeah.
Even Tommy couldn't hate on Claudette. Claudine.
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 Claudidadio.
Yeah, they're great girls.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. I'm with Duffy, says Rick. Go out, be surprised, have fun. It's the spontaneity that makes it a romantic night, not planning everything ahead of time, staring at each other in the face. I'm with them.
I'm surprised. Like you, I would think more men would be picky about the menu than women.
Men eat everything. Wrong? No? Your husband's more. Well, okay.
He's a meat and potatoes kind of person. Yeah.
No, there isn't many food. I mean, I might not eat it because I can't eat it because I'll get fat. But there's nothing I would. There's very few foods I would turn down that I just don't. I won't eat it. Period.
Yeah.
Like
Well-
when I was a fat boy, yeah, I ate it all.
But I'm not
Ate the
even.
whole thing.
I'm not even talking about being picky about the food. I'm talking about being picky about portion sizes and things like that too.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know
because
what
he
I
never
mean?
gets full.
Right. Like there was this one restaurant that my friends and I had gone to. It was amazing. But I know the food was so good, but I know I could not go there with my husband because he'd be hungry when we left. So we'd have to go somewhere else.
You could do pre-meal and then take them there.
Pre-meal.
What's the point?
That's a real
Like
thing.
pre-game meal
No,
before I
that's-
go out?
I've had to do this with my wife before because
Really?
it's the same thing. She wants to go someplace where it's like, God, it's so stupid, right?
You get a bunch of stuff, but it's smaller portions.
So there's this restaurant on Park Ave that is apparently like,
Park Ave, you're going to get small plates.
bro, this is the smallest thing I've ever seen. And she wanted to go for her birthday a couple years ago, so
Yeah.
I take her and we order our food, and it was literally like I thought it was a joke. It was this giant plate, and like it was like 4 inches of food on
Yeah.
each side.
That's
And
like fancy man eating.
that was on my entree,
Yeah.
and I was like waiting for the next thing, and it just never came.
Yeah, you ain't getting much.
It never came. So yes, I had to stop and have second dinner. And that's not if you go somewhere like that, you have to have pre or post dinner on top of your.
Or
dinner.
just order more apps or something, I guess.
No, because this is like a place where it's like,
Yeah.
you want the apps. It's like oh, it's a fig leaf wrapped with some cheese you never heard of
love
before,
those.
and then it's,
and you get 2.
yeah, and it's braised. Oh, here's an onion that sounds like a disease that we're also going to put it. Nah, it sucks.
Now, you can do what my brother does.
What's that?
Like when he goes to those places, my brother's a big guy. He loads up on the bread. Like my brother can destroy a basket of Italian bread in that dipping oil.
Yeah.
Like he turns it like when my brother goes out, he'll request like vinegar, the oil, the sea salt, and he'll like create this like dipping sauce. And then he just
Sounds delicious.
He just pounds the bread before he even eats.
Okay.
So he probably has a loaf of bread in him before his fried calamari comes out.
I would just live a little more spontaneous, man.
Absolutely, man. Take it to the edge.
Well, I mean, there is a problem with spontaneity. One problem.
What's that?
You don't know what it's going to end up costing you
Well, sure.
when it's all said and done. And I think that's the lesson we're going to get from this email. Now, this person asked to remain anonymous, which
Okay.
is funny because when you hear the story, it's pretty obvious that whoever is on the other side of this is going to know that it's them. But past that, Kimmy, you and I did this 20 years ago, and things get more expensive.
For sure, everything goes up.
But there is no way, no way that this number I'm going to tell you, what this woman is dealing with financially for her son's, I think, junior prom, is
So does that mean
accurate.
he's got another prom coming?
That would be, well, a ball.
Well, yeah,
Right.
whatever they
Senior
call
ball.
it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the whack is ridiculous.
Tommy.
What are they spending it on?
Tommy.
Because the guy's pretty base. It's the girl's dress and the flowers and all that
That's
crap.
what I thought, but
The
Well,
meal
is there
out.
like pre-prom stuff?
I'll
Stuff
What
leading up
man-
to prom?
What's a boy doing?
I'll
pre-prom?
explain everything. I will explain all the information they give us here in this email. And I am dying to know, of you parents that have kids going to or just recently went to, is this number insane and this is some like well-off spoiled families that we're going to talk about?
All right.
Or is this what it costs now to send your kid to prom? And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There's no way.
What?
There's no way.
What happened?
This is an average thing that parents of teenagers are going through right now.
Bend over.
At least, bro, I hope not. Because I don't. All right, on one hand, Kimmy, the argument when we were kids was always like, this is like one of the most important nights of your young life. You're going to remember it forever. You want to treasure these memories. But on the other hand,
Well, the boys are this high.
Yeah, bro, this is a boy.
Then the girls have even got to be higher than that. Because there's more to it.
I would think everybody's spending a lot of money here.
If you have a teenager that is going to prom, just recently went to prom, we might need you here to figure out if this email is from some family that is ridiculous, or a group of families that's ridiculous, or if this is what this costs now. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Weather's getting nicer.
Oh, yeah?
And there's going to be a bunch of stuff sitting out in your front yard that you're going to use on a regular basis. The question is, when the night falls, what do you have to put away?
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So I have an email in front of me, and I read it last night. The person in this email did not leave a name and does not ask to be identified in any way, which is kind of funny because when we read this out loud, they are the only person going through this right now. So everybody involved in this will know exactly who we're talking about. But besides that, they say their 17-year-old son made plans with his friends for prom. What they'd be wearing, where they'd be staying after, the transportation, the plans for dinner. And this is a big, long email. So I'm going to pick it up in the middle. All right. Are you ready? Now, I would also like to point out, they don't sign their name. So we don't know if this is a man or a woman, if this is a father or a mother. All right. Quote, we gave him $500. Bro, where's
he going, Vegas?
We're just getting started. We're just getting warmed up.
That's the downstroke?
We gave him $500 and told him that was his budget. Anything more than that, he would have to pay for. On Friday, I received a text from one of his friend's parents asking when they could expect the $2,500 we owe them.
$2,500?
I'll show you the
on top
email.
of the $5 I already gave the kids?
Okay, listen.
Either way, it's good night.
I will read you again. I received a text from one of his friend's parents
Don't be a
asking
monk.
when they could expect the $2,500 we owe them for prom plans. I almost had a heart attack. They said between the limo, the pre-prom parent reception, dinner for the kids, and the place they're all going after, that's what it would cost. When I confronted my son, he said maybe that's what his friend said, but he couldn't remember. He also told me it's already been paid for and he can't back out now. There is no way I am paying this money, and responded that way to the parent who texted me. It's been a day and a half. I haven't gotten a response, but there is nothing they can tell me that will make me think I am responsible for that kind of money, and they keep going on and on and on.
It's
but that's
insane, man, because it doesn't even make sense. Because let's say you have all the kids over at your house.
Yeah.
You know, for that photo in the backyard.
Pre-prom.
That's not going to cost you $500 a head.
Kimmy. Well, we don't know how many kids we're talking here.
Let's say you got a crew of 10.
Throwing a party, essentially, for these kids for pictures. So, I mean, I guess if they're like doing food and drinks.
But they're going out to dinner.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking about the kids. I'm talking about the parents. This sounds like it's a parent party.
So that I know has become a thing.
So now it's open B.
Oh, well, there's drinks, there's hors d'oeuvres, there's like table setup, things like that. I mean, it's ridiculous, but that's a thing. Okay. So with this $2,500, what I guess it seems this would be including is the ride, dinner for the kids. They said the pre-prom party or pre-prom, how do they put it?
Reception.
Yes, thank you. And then the place they are afterwards.
That can't come to $2,500.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah,
but here's
per
the thing.
person.
That's a high head count.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Is this a well-to-do group of people? Because we don't know where this came from either. We have no idea where this came from.
They ain't no well-to-do right to us.
What?
Ain't no well-to-do people listening to this crap.
We don't know if the person writing us is well-to-do.
Well, they're definitely not because they're not going to pay for it. They said no, but I'm saying, Tommy, this could be what this costs now. It could be.
But if you're a high-ender.
I know. That's why this could be
that's
a standard.
I mean, you would know. You're the Pittsford. Your insight into Pittsford.
Yeah, that's what's funny to me is you're the one that had the most extreme reaction, and this has happened in Pittsford all over the place, bro.
I mean, I've been to some. I guess. I did tell her a story.
Yes,
Kimmy
you
off
did.
the air. This is years ago. There was a rich family that was associated with the show, and they had two daughters, and they were getting to go to the prom, and they didn't like the way their backyard looked. So they brought in a professional landscaper. And I'm talking, this is like 20-something years ago, maybe 15, 20 years ago. They sunk another almost $15,000 in landscaping in the backyard.
What?
For photos. And they already had a gorgeous home.
15 grand just
I mean,
for the
like,
night?
Excavators, landscaping crew, fresh flowers. They put in like they wanted everything to be in bloom. And
Okay.
nothing's really blooming right now.
Sure.
So they put in like blooming plants and stuff to put in the ground to make it look like it was like midsummer.
Okay, so then.
But that's like rich people crap.
I was saying, and that was before like social media, which
Right.
is the main purpose for these pictures now. You know what I mean? Like you want to show off all that stuff.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that was before that.
You're
so I
right.
can't imagine what length somebody would go to now for those
But
pictures.
you know, like with your daughters, right? So let's say you're going to have everybody over your house for the pre-party pictures.
Okay,
right?
yes, let's say that happens.
You know your wife's going to spend money on the backyard. She's going to want to fix it up. She's not going to like something. Like the hidden cost of all that other stuff that's going to show up
Sure.
could be part of it.
Yeah, that's not going to happen now after I just saw this.
You know, she's going to go, well, I don't like the way the outdoor furniture looks. It's
Oh,
old.
it-
We need new outdoor furniture.
No kidding. Well, then why don't you send everybody to someone else's house? What do you want your mind? I'm spending
But you know how it goes with women?
All right. We got some folks sitting on hold because we had asked if $2,500 was.
That's insane, man.
It's insane to
Yeah.
me, but this might be what going to prom costs for a boy now. It might be.
$2,500 to not even host.
No, this
Yeah.
is again from what the email says. Ride to pre-prom reception for parents and kids, where the kids are staying after, and dinner. If there's one man who can probably give us an accurate representation of what things cost. What? Redneck's on CMF. Hey, Redneck, what's up, buddy?
How's it going this morning, fellas?
Good, man.
Good,
What's
buddy.
up?
So, I went to York, and in 97, 98 is one of them years. I went to prom. It cost me $1,000.
Wait, in
Oh,
97,
wow.
98?
Yeah.
How?
That was senior prom, and it was like $1,000. And I didn't get a limo. I didn't get anything like that. I paid a buddy to take me and my date to. It was out in Rush. It was at a golf course. That's where our prom was held. I can't even remember the name of it, to be honest with you. But it was $1,000. And I paid him $50 to drive us around because he wasn't going to prom. Him and his girlfriend didn't have money, and I gave him $50. And for my tux, her dress, the corsages, and get something to eat afterwards, it was all. It came to like $1,000.
So did you
I was
buy
paying
her
my buddy.
dress? I'm sorry.
Well, we rented it. Yeah. I
Right,
mean,
that
it was
doesn't
like
make
Wait, you
$300.
you rented both the tux and dress, and it was still $1,000.
Yeah, because the tux was like $200-$300, and same with the dress.
I didn't know you could even rent dresses.
Well, in
That's-
York you can. They have 3 town dresses that they rotate.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
that was-
we went to Geneseo to the tux shop. So
So that was 97. You
Man,
said.
I did not spend that
Yeah,
in
97,
2003.
98. Yep.
Holy
Wow.
crap. Redneck, thanks for the
Yep.
call, buddy. I really appreciate it. All right, so if
and
it's
that was no limo, no extras. It sounds like just the straight cost of what you need to go to prom.
so maybe this number isn't like outrageous. Maybe this is a normal number.
So if you got a daughter, what's that cost?
Shut up.
Well,
I
think
don't
about
want
it,
to know.
because
I
you're
don't
gonna
wanna
get.
know.
I'll tell you why, because you're gonna do hair,
Yeah,
makeup, professional, right?
Yeah, that's where the cost comes from. I will say though, I think
Don't you make that
you
face
might
at me,
luck
you son
out
of a bitch.
now, where I think the cost of prom dresses have gotten cheaper only because like places. You're not going to like the typical bridal shop anymore to get those dresses. A lot of times, like there are cheaper options out there of places that have capitalized on making trendier dresses.
Didn't you tell me you knew someone who went to like New York to get a prom dress, or was that somebody else?
New York.
No, I mean, I knew somebody that went there to get a wedding dress.
Okay,
not
no,
a
wedding
prom.
dress, I mean, that's
Yeah.
still extreme, but that
Yeah.
makes more sense than a prom
No, I don't know
dress.
anybody that traveled for prom.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Okay, so now that we have established that this $2,500 may be legitimate, again, I'm going to read you this email. They asked not to be identified. We don't even know if it's a husband, mother or father. 17-year-old son made plans with his friends for prom, and we'll pick up the email in the middle. Says we gave him $500, told him that was his budget. Anything more he would have to pay for. On Friday, I received a text from one of his friend's parents asking when they could expect the $2,500 we owe them for their prom plans. I almost had a heart attack back. They said between the limo, the pre-prom parent reception, dinner for the kids, and the place they'd all be going after, that's what it was going to cost. When I confronted my son, he said maybe that's what his friend said, but he couldn't remember. He also told me it's already all been paid for and he can't back out now. There's no way I'm paying this money, and I responded that way to this parent who texted me. It's been a day and a half, and I haven't gotten a response, but there is nothing they can tell me that will make me think I am responsible for that kind of money, and that's all we need here. So, now that we have established that maybe this is not an extreme amount of money,
Right.
which is insane, is this parent on the hook for that $2,500?
He's going to have to pay it, man.
Well, he
I mean,
doesn't have to. It's a free
it sounds
country,
like
doesn't he?
you've already committed to it.
Yeah, what
No,
are you gonna
Like,
do?
it sounds like you're having an argument too late.
Here's the thing. The kid committed to it.
yeah.
Right.
The person with the money did not commit to it.
But here's the thing. Do you want to look like King Chintz?
Yeah.
Like, if you run with these people, too, like, they always say, like, you meet most of your friends through your kids.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you want to be King Chintz of that crew?
King Chintz of Crewington?
Yeah. Or Crewmania? I don't know. It depends how if you want to, like, some people don't care, and some people, optics are everything.
Kimmy?
I mean,
Queen Chintz, bro.
I would think if you want your kid to be there and have a traditional prom with all their friends, there's no other choice. I don't know if your kid maybe could just show up and the parents will be cool about it. I would think like
You're paying the $2,500.
what?
You're paying the $2,500?
Well, if that's the
No,
going rate.
I mean, that's the question.
Well, I guess it's either that or your kid's probably not going to want to go to prom,
Right.
right? So
Poor-
it's
they have poor
I guess
prom?
maybe it would come down to how important is this to your kid? Is this something that
And
they
it's everything.
feel like they're just doing because everybody else is, or do they actually want to go?
Now, keep in mind, now that's a good point. Also, you have to factor in it says here in the email that the kid said that it's already paid for and he can't back out now. So even if the kid doesn't want to go to prom and goes, fine, I don't care, you might be hanging these other parents with your portion of the $2,500.
Right. And don't forget, if he's got a steady girlfriend, like if he's serious with this chick,
Yeah.
how do you pull that back?
Matters.
What's that?
I don't care. I'm broke. It's $2,500.
I
It's
know, but let's say
$2,500. I don't know.
let's say he's pining for this girl, and now you got to pull a teenage boy back. Good luck with that.
Okay.
You can't do it. And you know what sucks about all this?
What's that?
You're just going into all the big expenses with your kid. I'm thinking because if you got a daughter, you had a sweet 16.
Okay.
Then you come up with a prom and then a ball.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have a graduation.
Yep.
And then you're going to be off if the kid's smart going to college.
Yep.
Or you're going to have to help them out with a car or something else.
You're not doing that.
But if you're doing the other stuff, you're probably on the hook for some of that too.
Okay.
You're co-signing. You're doing like the financial obligation till they're 25 just blows.
25? Wait, what
Well,
world do you
because
live
of
in? No,
college
I'm
and-
saying it's longer than 25 now, man. We see that kids are living on average with their parents till 28, 29 years old now. So 25 is a pipe dream.
Because I can see like your wife with your daughters, like their first apartment. She's gonna go crazy at HomeSense and just show up with back up the truck, right? Throw rugs, pillows, tchotchkes. She's gonna want these kids to have everything.
Okay, can we just? I'm not even past prom.
Ching,
Maybe costing
ching, I'll be
$2,500.
long on the ground.
Okay, bro. If I'm this,
Ching, ching.
if I'm this parent, I ain't giving nothing. No, I ain't
You
doing it.
have
No,
to.
I'm not. $2,500 is obscene.
Especially if you have it.
No, here's what pisses me off. Have it or not have it, right? Like, you made these plans with my son. You don't call me and go, hey, here's what we're doing.
Show me a little respect.
No,
you
I'm
talk to the head of the
serious.
family.
It is weird that
You
like
don't pay, I pay.
you do this big grand thing with the pictures and the parents, and you didn't like maybe run it by some people first. 'Cause it's,
Seriously.
I don't know what it entails. I would assume, with that price, you're getting a lot of food and booze.
It makes me
Oh
think.
yeah, I'm eating, drinking my face off at that. What is it? Parental reception.
The parent
pre-prom
reception. That's got to be
parent
where most
reception.
of that cost is coming from.
Well, no, because what if they rented like a place overnight somewhere? That could be also super expensive.
Oh, what do you mean, the
Because it
parents?
said this also covered where the kids were going after prom.
All right, so let me ask you this because prom's changed since I was promming.
Sure.
They don't prom like the dance, the whole thing. That's not at the school anymore, right? They do it like at a
some
country
are,
club.
but most are at a country club or like
So
a
you also
banquet
pay
hall.
for that.
Yes. But the tickets
The
are only
tickets
usually like
itself,
$50
yeah.
to $100.
Oh, but I'm wondering, like, because you got to pay the country club for the facility.
I would assume this doesn't include the tickets to the prom, what we're discussing
Oh.
here. I would assume that's
All right.
the case. All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Folks have been waiting patiently. Again, this parent says they're on the hook for $2,500 that their kid all of a sudden is part of this prom
Yeah.
crew, right? And one of the parents reached out, said, "I'm not paying him. I'm with him." You guys are like, "Ooh, your reputation costs $2,500. You suckers. You live in Suckerville, Mayor of Suckerville, out of Sucker County." Tom's on CMF. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
First of all, I've got 4 daughters, and I think between all 4 of them, I barely even came close to $2,500.
All right,
I don't know where these people are getting this.
How old are the girls?
Well, right now, they're in their early 20s.
Okay, so it's fairly recent for you. All right, look, I'm with you, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm flabbergasted by
no
this.
way. And we didn't have to have this parental big reception ahead of time. No,
Bologna
it
and
was
mayonnaise.
for the kids, not for the parents. You know?
All right,
I
Tom,
mean, it's,
I'm sorry,
it's
go ahead,
about
buddy.
the kids, not the parents.
No, I agree with you, but Tommy brings up a great point here. You say it's not about the parents, but it's about the memories for the parents. So every mom and dad are wanting to get those pictures and have things look nice. I will ask you this. What school district did your kids go to prom in?
Well, the older ones went in Greece.
Okay.
And then the other ones went out in the Brockport area.
Okay.
So,
Right.
and
West
I'll
side.
tell you right now, what happens for the parents is, yes, you dress nice. The wife wants to get her own dress, whatever. And then you take pictures with them at the house before they leave or a garden or somewhere. And then you see them off in the limo and they go. And then you go there, drive yourself there, and you meet them when they walk up the red carpet with their date and they announce them. And they take and you take more photographs of them.
He can't afford his phone bill because he paid all this stuff for prom. No, Tom, look. Everything you are saying makes perfectly logical sense.
But he
to me.
went chintz.
Ooh.
I mean, compared to what you're talking about, he went total chintz.
So we even had some photographers take pictures of them, like by the beach and so forth. After
Wait,
that,
you did
we
all
paid a
that and
little
you
extra
didn't
for
spend a
that
lot of
even.
money? You got a professional photographer.
It was a photographer that the kids knew from school that everybody was hiring.
All right,
and then they went ahead and they're professional and they give you a deal.
Okay.
And then you just pay for her dress.
Man, you got off
and you
cheap,
pay
No,
for-
hold on. And there is a second
No.
potential issue here. Tom, let me ask you a question. And I ask this as a husband who has gone through this multiple times. Tom, is it possible your wife was secretly spending money on stuff like
She'd
this
almost
that
have
you
to, bro.
didn't know about?
They're up at that beach with a professional
way
photographer.
possible.
No
like
way?
it's an SI shoot,
No
and
way,
he's getting
because
off for
I paid
nothing.
the full bill. Everything came to me. Anything that was paid was
I run my house.
because I'm the one with the job that pays most of everything.
Here's
So
the
I
thing,
have the
like
bigger
I just
job.
know, like
She
when my
works
wife,
part-time.
Tom, all right, Tom, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
when my wife gets going, she's gonna start spending because I know she's gonna want to do it right in her mind, and we're off to the races. And I can say whatever I want. She's gonna spend it.
Well, you bring
She's
that
gonna
up,
do it.
and I think the prom's gonna be expensive, but I think prom is also the cost is driven up by the parents a lot of the
Oh,
time,
yeah, it's
right?
totally
because
driven up.
it's what they want, how they want to show off.
Keeping up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeping up with everybody else. We did get a tweet from Matt who said, "My son graduated last year and it cost $600 total for everything."
Man.
Busted.
Still up there.
Well, because I'm all over the place. I got people on Facebook saying $2,000 to $3,000 is not out of the question. Then I got Colton.
Colton sounds expensive.
Colton writes us on Twitter. No, he said $2,500 is insane. Prom all 3 years of high school, including cost of my dates, and still barely added up to over $1,000. He looks like a little guy, a young guy, so it sounds like he just went through this. He says $2,500 is absurd. We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF. Bob's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Bobo, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, this is a scam. This is a total scam. A couple of the kids got together and said, hey, our parents are rich. Let's bump the price by like $1,000. Just randomly, text it to all of our parents from my mom's phone or from my dad's phone or from whatever, right? So tell them they owe us $2,500 flat. Don't give them any information. Just tell them they owe it. And, whatever parent pays it, we got an extra $1,000 in our pocket for prom.
Smart move.
That's a good scam if
Yeah,
you
I
can pull
like
it
it.
off, Bob. I mean, it's
Gotta appreciate that.
all right, Bob. We'll go down that investigative route. But thank you for the theory. I appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
All right, there goes Bob. He believes
Scamola.
He believes that the thing.
Yeah, big scam.
Scammed by your own children.
Well, I mean, look, to Bob's point,
Yeah.
it does say
A
in the
little
email,
extra here and there.
but it does say in the email, Kimmy, that they got the text, never responded, or said no, and they haven't heard anything for a day and a half. You would think that would be an immediate
Yeah,
text back
yeah.
like, hey, I would like the money that I already spent, please.
Now, don't some of these kids stay in a hotel overnight too?
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case, but I mean, there are kids
That
that
can
Do
really
they
add
still
up.
are they still able to do that.
Airbnbs, I heard, is the new thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that even they've cracked down on it, knowing that it's happening. I don't know.
What do you want from me, man?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? I mean, you could also have a parent there with the kids.
Yeah.
A small group of people. That would just look like a family showing up in tuxedos. The world's fanciest family. Rent my Airbnb tonight. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Look, man, you got to watch out for your stuff.
Yeah.
Weather's getting nicer. You're dragging out all the summer stuff into the front and the backyard.
Yeah.
But when night falls, some things have to be put away.
Yes.
And it turns out, Tommy, the way the world's going,
Bad, bro.
more things than you think, based on this story, need to end up in that locked garage. We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Weather's getting beautiful,
Oh, yeah, heating up.
which means more time outside.
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy, there are things that, when they come out to be used for the summer, they stay out,
Yeah.
right? You don't want to be dragging them in and out of the garage, in and out of the shed over and over again. Well, it turns out you could be making yourself a victim,
Really?
as one family in Brighton found out the hard way.
Wait, they got ripped?
Oh, yeah. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7:45, the Bills are finished with the draft, but they're not done adding players.
Oh.
In fact, over the weekend during the draft, the Bills signed a player who's been in the league for a couple of years.
Okay.
He didn't play last year. There's a reason he didn't play last year. In fact, the NFL told him he wasn't allowed to play last year.
Oh, he got in trouble?
Yeah. And this is a very strange signing for a team that does its best to stay away from any controversy possible.
Character.
Yes, that's been their thing. And here's the thing. It's worked.
All right.
We'll tell you all about this new signing just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Linwood Drive.
Wait, the actual street?
Yes, Linwood Drive. It's a one-sentence story.
Right.
A woman called the police to report that an unknown man stole a metal hockey goal from their front yard.
Wait, the Nets?
Yep.
You imagine running down the street with that thing?
I'm guessing you put it in the back of your truck.
I guess you'd have to have a truck.
Yeah, they're heavy as hell, man.
Did they think it was curbed?
It doesn't say. I mean, it probably was in the driveway, like all
Yeah,
hockey
kids
nets.
play,
Right. Yeah, you'd probably leave it out.
And this is a major problem, Tommy, because the greater Rochester area is littered with hockey nets that are sitting in driveways of thousands of homes.
Yeah.
Never in my life
No.
have I thought I need to bring this hockey net inside so it doesn't get
Especially
stolen.
if it's old and raggedy. It's all beat up, right?
Bro, my daughter's hockey net lives outside
Yeah.
from.
You ever bring it in?
Well, we'll take it out in like early March, and it'll stay out until like early November because she's just out there firing pucks all the time.
This reminds me of something I just saw somebody do like last week. I was looking out my window and because I'm hearing like this really loud noise, and I look out and there's a guy dragging like a basketball hoop on like that has the wheels, like the ones that aren't like in the ground.
Yeah.
And he's just dragging it down the street. So I don't know if like he found it somewhere and decided to take it with him or what. But yeah, he took it from somebody's house.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What are you comfortable leaving outside for the summer? And when I say leave outside, I mean never comes in, lives out in the open. Like, because those hockey nets, like this one here, I got my daughter a really nice hockey net a couple years ago because that's like the sport she plays, right? And that hockey net, you parents know, if you buy like a real hockey net, those things can go anywhere between like $150 to $300 depending on what you're buying, right? Yeah. That's a pretty significant investment.
I don't think we bring in, once we put everything out, it's it. What?
Oh, yeah? Everything stays out?
I'm trying to think what we would bring in.
Okay, so the biggest ticket item of live inside, outside in the summertime might be the grill. So you leave your grill outside also?
Yeah, I got a cover for it.
So you don't drag it back into the garage?
I don't bring it in until fall and it goes in the garage because I got to clean the patio.
All right,
in the
I
winter.
thought you brought it into the garage every time you were done with it.
No,
Okay.
so it sits out for the summer.
All right, so the grill lives outside.
All summer.
Okay.
Because that thing's a pain in the ass to move.
I agree with you, but I see men and women dragging their garages or dragging their grills back into the garage when they're done with them.
And that's something that's not waterproof that you would have out there, that can't get wet.
Even that, I mean, it's probably still fine.
No, because like we have like an outdoor fan on a stand that has to come in, but that's the only thing we bring in and out.
Question. You have an outdoor fan?
Is it? Can you use it indoors too, or it's meant to just be outdoors?
It's go either way. It's by fan. It's like one of those oscillating freestanding fans.
Sure,
Okay.
sure. Do you guys not have the wind in Pittsburgh?
We do, but sometimes it gets hot and stagnant.
Turn on the outdoor fan. That is the most old
And it's on
lady
wheels.
West Side thing I've ever heard of.
And it has a remote.
It is. I'm surprised you do that in Pittsburgh.
You have a remote fan.
Yeah. So if we're sitting out there having cocktails,
Yeah.
it gets a little hot or it gets a little buggy. Great thing about the fan, if there's bugs around, blows them away.
Get out of here. So do you put that behind the screen door in your garagio, or how does that work?
No, it goes inside on occasion. But it's not. I don't think it's waterproof. So we bring it in.
Yeah, you're the only one swiping that kick-ass outdoor fan that you got going on there.
You would be surprised what people take.
All right, Kimmy.
Like it's almost like one of those things where you're probably not even mad. You're just like, why?
Right.
That's
Why?
the thing
It's just
that
a pain in the
sucks.
ass.
Yes, exactly. Like, it's not an expensive thing that was taken, Kimmy.
Yeah.
It's the fact that I now have to replace this
Yes.
thing. Why would you do this?
I would think kids' expensive toys would be something somebody would
Bikes.
snag.
Bro.
Like those little motorized cars and crap like that.
Yeah, but
somebody
you
would grab.
if those things are expensive, you ain't leaving those outside. Those get
Yeah.
rained
Oh,
on. and ruined.
but when I lived in Webster, those things stayed out. Like you can see them on the side of that. Yeah, because
They're
it's
parked
like,
in the driveway.
well, they take so much room. Like those little cars are. Where do you put them in your garage?
Power Wheels? No, if I bought my kid a Power, those Power Wheels, man.
I always
I'm talking
wanted
like
one of those as
little
a kid.
car, like all that stuff.
All right, you want a sad Duffy, pet Duffy childhood story?
Sure.
Let me veer off the story here real quick. So same thing, Kimmy. I always wanted a Power Wheels when I was a kid, and when I was like 6 or 7, my dad comes home. And it's a fire truck Power Wheels.
Whoa.
This thing was kick-ass. It had a hose that was supposed to like spray water.
Yeah.
Right, you would drive it around. And I see him coming up the driveway with it. And I am, oh my God, I can't believe this. I was 6, 7 years old. He was, yeah, a guy from a buddy. It doesn't work. I just got to fix it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just a little tune-up.
Sure.
Didn't seem like those were easy to fix.
It's
No.
still up on blocks, probably somewhere. He never fixed it. It was like the most
You
ultimate.
could sit in it and pretend like it's moving.
Which I did like for years, but it was the ultimate torture of a child. Like I have this unbelievable, awesome toy that my dad. I'll get to it. Never fixed it. Never fixed that thing.
Yeah, I mean, some people do have a lot of expensive stuff in their yards.
Well, like, but you brought up the kid stuff. The kids things have to be the biggest pain in the ass because it's a constant battle with your kids when it comes to their bikes,
You gotta store
skateboards,
'em.
rollerblades. But I'm saying they'll leave them out, Tommy.
Yeah.
Like I am in a constant, nonstop battle with my girls about their bikes on the driveway. They don't even use the kickstand, which drives me nuts. Because
Just
we
lay
didn't
it
have
down.
kickstands. Yeah, they'll come in. You got the kickstand on the bike. They'll drop it on the driveway. They'll go inside, and then I'll go out at like 9 o'clock to like turn lights off. There's a bike lying there.
One of the things I used to love to do, we used to get into skid mark contests when I was a kid. Like, and what you would do is like you would like lay down the bike, and then you just like leave it there and go do something else.
Yes. Drives me nuts. My daughter will leave her bike in yards of neighbors that don't have kids.
Yeah.
What are you doing? And like they're too polite to be like, hey, come get
Yeah.
your
I
stupid
know.
kid's bike. All right, Kimmy, your husband just got a Blackstone.
Yes, he did.
That's a high-end grill.
It's the grill of grills.
It's the new grill. It's the new grill to have.
They say it's the mother effer of grills.
Oh, it is.
Yes, and he loves that thing.
Does it live outside or does it live inside?
No, we keep it in the garage. He wheels it in and out.
Okay. Can it live outside or does it have to stay inside?
Well, right now we don't have like the cover for it, so we just keep it in the
They
garage.
went chintz. You didn't get the cover?
Well, you have to buy a certain type of cover.
Yeah.
So we have not.
Oh, you're saying-
You got to step up.
But
it's
we keep it in the garage.
It's like buying a Corvette and driving it in February. You know what I mean? Like if you have a Blackstone, you should have
Gotta
the
get the
Blackstone
cover.
Yeah, but we keep it in the garage, so.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we wouldn't even keep, if we had the cover, we wouldn't keep it outside. I think he has a fear of somebody taking it,
No, I
obviously.
understand. I would think.
Well, I would have that in
Yeah.
the backyard. That would not be in the
Oh,
front
yeah, it's in the backyard. But still, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
and there
Just
are
having it out would bother him.
And there are some homes in the greater Rochester area, I think East Rochester, Irondequoit, where the backyards are so small, all
You
of
can
your
see
stuff's-
what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, or you have to keep everything in the front yard if you're going to use it, right?
Right.
252 WCMF talking about the story out in Brighton. A family had their hockey goal stolen out of their driveway. And that's one of those things you would think could just live in the driveway. It's a
Yeah.
beat up old hockey goal, right? It's gone. The stuff that lives outside. So I would have to think that grill would be the biggest ticket item that you are comfortable leaving outside
Yeah.
all summer long.
Yeah.
What about front yard lawn furniture?
That's a thing.
Oh, like on a porch or something?
Benches, chairs, stuff
Oh,
like
yeah, I
that.
would just leave that out, man. Like, you got to carry that inside and out.
Well, people will bring it in and out of the garage.
Yeah, but if you have to, like, walk it around the side of the house or something to your garage, no.
Okay, but like those, you know how expensive outdoor furniture is.
Yeah.
It's also lighter. It's always lighter.
Yeah, but it's just the fact you got to do it.
I understand, but the point I'm making is the fact that it's lighter means it's easier for people to swipe from it.
All right.
Right? And but look, you're right. Moving it in and out is such a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Such a pain in the ass. But I don't want to lose it. First of all, I don't want to spend the money because it's expensive. Second of all, shopping for furniture outside sucks. Outside furniture shopping sucks.
Yes, it does.
It's like, hey, you want the most uncomfortable chair ever that costs 4 times what it should, and you want to spend 9 hours doing it?
You bring
should
the
buy one.
cushions in and out and all that stuff?
In the wintertime, I'll bring the cushions
Yeah.
in.
Because cushions are, like, they take up so much space for nothing.
He's right. So, like, we got a really nice outdoor like couch.
Yeah.
For when you guys were coming over.
Yeah, you had
Yeah,
that
yeah,
Miami
yeah.
look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
very sweet.
sweet.
It was all excited. Got it on sale. No big deal. And I didn't want to be my dad. Right.
Okay,
I'm like,
so
all right,
you're like, I'm going to take care of this.
taking care of this,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Okay. So the first year we bought a bunch of bags. We put all the cushions in these bags.
Yeah.
We put them in the basement, right? Second year, we didn't do that.
Yeah.
Now it's all busted.
Oh, you left it out all
Yeah,
winter.
left it
Oh,
out all
man.
winter.
That was a nice
I
set.
know. I'm hoping they sell like covers for the cushions that I can put over it.
They do, but will that save it at this point?
Are you having anybody over?
Not as of the moment because of how the couch looks.
You're going to have to get a whole new couch.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Ronnie writes us. Ronnie says, you're stupid if you leave your grill outside. That's $200, $300, $400. That's easy to take, and it's also easy scrap metal, so they don't even need the grill. They can just take it for cash and use that money for whatever they want.
Okay.
So he's a grill put away guy. You know, going back to the bike thing.
Yeah.
I'm at the point, and I know other parents are like this, where I almost want my kids. I'm going to leave the bike outside.
Oh, let something happen to him?
I want someone to take it. I want someone to take that bike. Yes, because I'm not going to buy another one, and this is what happens when you don't take care of your stuff.
Yeah, but then what's she going to do all summer? She ain't got a bike.
Okay, wait, not my problem.
No, you'll end up driving her around.
No, I bought you a bike. And you let it get stolen, and this is your lesson to take care of your stuff. By the way,
You're going to buy her a bike.
No,
though.
I'll force her to buy her own bike. We're going to Walmart.
We're going to Walmart.
We're going to
Walmart.
Bike. You're buying your own bike. I bought you this bike.
A good American bike made in Tokyo.
It's a good life lesson.
Yeah.
No,
but those life lessons never mean crap.
No, but here's the thing.
When I was a kid, the life lessons just pissed me off. It made me hate life.
It's an argument between a spoiled kid and a normal kid. Because if your bike was stolen, your mommy and daddy would just go buy you a brand new bike.
Well, I always had a backup bike.
Did you really have a backup bike?
Oh, yeah. I had like a junkier one that had like a really nice one. For real.
Why do you need a backup bike?
Yeah, what did you use it for?
I don't know. I don't even remember. But, I remember why. Because I had a really nice bike and I took the crappy one to school when we lived close to this elementary school in Florida.
Just in case it got stolen?
It was just like more beat up.
Oh.
And the other one was like nice.
You had a backup bike?
Yeah.
I don't think I ever had that dilemma as a kid.
It's like when I was like running with my buddies in the neighborhood.
You used the flashy one?
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a Stingray. It was like a little mini chopper.
Yeah, why not just use that one all the time?
I still remember how much it cost.
How much was it?
It was $100.
In 1969?
Kimmy's
on it. $100?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was cool because it had the gear shifter, like you would have like in a race car instead of on the handlebars.
Just for
it was badass.
Just for reference sake, okay. I have a mountain bike that I ride around. I got it at Walmart for $120.
Yeah, but
2
did you have
years ago.
slicks?
No, bro.
I had a slick and a front brake disc.
Bro, my bike 40 years later, 50 years later, cost $20 more than the bike you had when you were a child, you spoiled ass bitch.
It was called an Apple Crate. It was like one of their top ones that Schwinn put out. I think Schwinn.
$100 in 1969 is equivalent to $877.34.
He had it, bro.
Holy
had
crap.
it.
Your dad bought a 10-year-old kid a $900 bike?
$100 back then.
When he already had a bike.
Yeah. Because I think we brought the other bike down from Jersey. It was like a Jersey beat-up Garden State bike.
More Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page talking about the stuff that lives outside in the summertime, that you're not afraid of getting stolen. Coming off this story in Brighton. Somebody had their hockey goal stolen out of their driveway. John writes us, my wife brings in all of the hanging plants every single night into the garage after people had their hanging plants stolen in our neighborhood in Adirondack.
That is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
We've seen that story, though.
Yeah.
We've seen that story a couple of times.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a hot ticket item until that one person kept having the same plants stolen multiple times.
Why have the plants then?
Yeah, we have them in the front and the back. I'm not bringing them all in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if every single day you wake up, you got to put them out, go to sleep, put them away.
Yeah.
How expensive is a hanging plant, by the way?
It's not expensive.
$40 to $50.
Well, that is expensive.
I would say between...
Depending on what it is.
Yeah, I would say probably 25 to 35 for like a really nice one.
All right, I guess. So how many are you supposed to have?
You should want.
Well, no, I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
well, usually you have them even, right? So if you have two in front of the door, you keep them even.
You can't just have one.
No, you don't want to look like some busted one hanging plant having ass.
Would you take it as a compliment if you took such good care of that plant, it looked so good that somebody was tempted to steal it from you?
Just say something for your gardening skills.
Yeah. There are times I'm like, damn, that's a good fern right there.
You thought about stealing ferns is what you're telling us?
No, but I am impressed when they look really nice.
DM on Twitter. This comes in from Jack. He says, we chain up our basketball hoop after our neighbors had his stolen overnight last summer. Okay, so maybe that was a stolen basketball hoop you saw.
I don't know. The guy's pretty casual about it.
Chain up your basketball
How much do
hoop?
those things go for?
I mean, it all
I
depends.
mean, the ones that, like, not in the ground ones.
I mean, you
Yeah.
could spend $200, you could spend $800. It all depends on what you're looking for. Like those glass back
Nice ones.
hoops. Yeah,
Oh, those are really expensive.
It's what every kid dreamed of having. Because when you have the plastic one,
Yeah.
like it moves with the hoop.
Yeah, it's real, like, driveway basketball. But those glass ones are like professional.
DM message.
Mm-hmm.
Bob says, good the kid got his net stolen. I have a kid that plays hockey that lives next door, and it's constant banging against the garage door. It drives me insane.
Oh.
That is the one negative of having a kid that plays hockey.
Now, some people leave their lawn equipment outside. They'll just tarp it. Like I say, if you got a ride mower, you have a room. I've seen that where
can't
the guy will
believe
keep it
that.
on the side of the house and just drop a tarp over.
That's
that seems
insane.
seems bold.
'Cause those are thousands
But if
of
you don't have
dollars.
room in the garage, what are you doing with it? You don't want to build a shed.
But like, what's a middle of the road riding mower cost now?
$1,500,
Okay, I'm not
$2,000.
leaving that outside. It's got wheels on it.
I know. And a motor.
Do you need a special key to start it, like a car?
Probably, but you could just put it in neutral and roll
Well,
it.
it's gonna take a while.
Yeah. We get a couple of guys.
Well, now what are we gonna do? Split our profits from this mower caper? Like, I guess if you had a truck, you could roll it into the truck.
I'm guessing, like, if you're a shed guy, you probably got a ton of money in that shed because that's where all your stuff is.
Yeah.
So all your tools, all your yard equipment, all that stuff, and those sheds are pretty flimsy.
Yeah, you're
I mean,
right.
you put a master lock on it, but you could clip and get in.
Yeah,
Right?
True.
you're making everyone paranoid listening to the show. Gotta go.
Bring it all in.
Gotta get security cameras for my shit.
Mm-hmm.
As we talk about crime here,
Yeah.
what this guy did was not a crime,
Okay.
but it was against the NFL league rules. So much so that he was not allowed to play football last year.
For a whole year.
For a whole year. He will be playing football this year if he
Yeah.
makes the team because the Buffalo Bills announced over the weekend he is now playing with us.
Do they like him, huh?
Well, that's what's weird, Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for a team that avoids controversy at every possible turn and talks about how important character is for their guys, this is not something we've seen from general manager Brandon Beane and head coach Sean McDermott.
But I thought Beans last year made a statement that kind of goes along with this guy.
Oh.
That I think you played on air.
Let's see if Tommy gets a quote right or this is something he dreamed,
Mm.
along with this guy that we're going to tell you about next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You know, when Sean McDermott and Brandon Beane showed up 6 years ago now,
Yeah.
here in Western New York, they had a theory that their team would succeed the most with high-character guys.
Straight guys.
Yes, you got it.
Normal, cool,
And
don't make no waves.
I remember when they said this out loud, you, me, Kimmy, we laughed. It's like, how are you going to make an NFL team without bad guys, as far as you know? And it's worked, with the exception of one guy that showed up all of a sudden last year. However, a man they signed over the weekend doesn't really fit that mold. And it is going to be interesting to see if Bills fans all of a sudden are like, yeah, this doesn't bother me at all. Because it's not heinous, but it's not good.
He's not a lame-o.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock, we told you about some issues going on at Duran Eastman Park last weekend. Talked about it last week.
Oh, yeah.
Still a problem, buddy.
More?
Oh, boy, is there.
Man.
And here's the thing. Look, we were laughing. The people that live around there do kind of have a point, and if they don't do something about this, it's...
Well, it seems like they stepped up their game maybe a little bit.
We'll get into it. We'll get into it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So after the NFL draft was over, the Bills still looking to fill holes at receiver, sign as many guys as they can. Signed wide receiver Quintez Cephas.
Quintez Cephas?
Quintez Cephas. He's been in the league for a couple of years. He last played with the Detroit Lions. In fact, he was supposed to play with the Lions last year.
What happened?
Well, he was suspended for the entire year after the NFL determined that he violated the league's sports gambling policies.
Oh, he laid down a little something?
Now, we don't know what the details are, but he was one of, Kimmy, there was like 3 or 4 guys in Detroit.
I think it was, 3 guys. He was included in that group that got the suspension.
So, like we said, he missed the entire season last year.
Yeah.
He was now a free agent, and the Bills snapped him up over the weekend. And, Kimmy, this is out of character for the Bills front office that we know.
Yes, this is also just an unusual situation that maybe we'll run into more, but you don't hear about this all that often, and guys being suspended for this. So maybe they, because they've dealt with more serious issues, that maybe they looked past it, and it's not like he's a guarantee, so they just figure let's just keep getting guys in here to compete.
No, but that second part is what is weird to me, right? Because it became a league-wide story. Now, it's not a big deal, but, you know, the Bills signed this guy that missed last year for gambling. And, Tommy, he's not a world beater, right? Like, okay, last year, 2 years ago, the Jags traded for wide receiver Calvin Ridley from the Eagles. He had a similar suspension, but Ridley had the potential to be like a game-breaking number one wide receiver. Nothing suggests this guy does. There's no guarantee he makes the team.
Oh, so he's not even worth the risk?
He was good. I think he was drafted in like 2020.
Fifth rounder.
Yeah. So he was putting up decent numbers up until then, but I think there's a lot of question marks. You know, like you don't know what his potential is because he didn't play last season.
But then, I mean, there's the question of, is a guy who was suspended for a year for gambling, is that even a red flag for? I mean, Tommy, does that bother you? A guy that was suspended? No.
Especially now, the way gambling is so open. The way they promote it during the game.
So this does not, you don't see this as a character flaw potential.
Well, I mean, it doesn't fit their mold for sure. But I remember last year being the GM was talking about he didn't want all choir boys. He wanted a little bit of a-hole in them.
Okay.
And I think that was his quote.
Okay.
Something like that.
He said, like, I need to get a little a-hole in him. Like, bring it out in a guy.
Quote.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Let's see.
He said, like, bring it out in a guy because they can't just be, you know, they got to be a little bit more aggressive.
Okay.
And maybe this guy, maybe they're looking for these guys.
Oh, I don't look at a guy who
a little
was
rougher on the edges.
I don't know. Like I see that as like, hey, when we get out there. Now I think I remember the quote. He was talking about Greg Rousseau in training camp last year. Yes, he was talking about him specifically.
Getting a little bit more of a dick.
Yes. But that's because he specifically was such a nice guy. I don't think he was like, we're going to go find like a biker gang who's running a gambling ring, which, by the way, he wasn't accused of doing here. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't look at this as a massive red flag either because it could have been something as simple as making bets inside an NFL locker room.
I thought it was more like drinking or drugs or, you know, getting crazy.
Okay, so I'm sorry.
I thought he was doing it on one of the sites.
No, they're allowed to do it on the site as long as it.
No, because I thought like. Because that's when we were like, how did are they vetting people like signing up for this stuff?
No, I thought NFL players were allowed to gamble on these sites as long as they weren't betting on football and they weren't doing it on NFL property.
be
But I could be
right.
wrong. I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about wide receiver Quintez Cephas. He's played with the Lions the last couple of years. The Bills signed him over the weekend. He did not play last year because he was facing a year-long suspension for violation of the league's gambling policies. He's no guarantee to make the team, and I guess the Bills don't see this as that big a deal.
Okay. Nice.
There is a player in the NBA that looks like he's gotten a lifetime suspension for the same policy violations.
Really?
All right, you ready for this story?
Yeah.
So he's a guy who's bouncing up and down between the NBA and their minor league called the G League.
Mm-hmm.
According to the allegation, he had a prop bet on himself.
Oh.
It was like over under
man.
3 rebounds for the night.
Yeah.
He went to somebody and said, take the under. He then
man.
took himself out of the game with an illness 2 minutes in.
Wow.
And somebody bet $80,000, I believe it was $80,000 that he would go under. The way he got caught is no one ever bets on this guy's prop bets at all,
yeah.
let alone $80,000.
Yeah, and the guy hits.
Yes, and
Yeah.
it raised a massive red flag. The bet never paid out. In fact, it was the sports book they bet on that alerted the authorities, like, hey, this
Look
is
at that, yeah.
wildly inconsistent. And the NBA said they're going to suspend him for life.
Mm-hmm. But this is going to happen from time to time now that you've opened up gambling.
Well, but here's the thing.
I mean, the temptation is there.
But I there's an argument that, like you just made, gambling is increasing the temptation, therefore that's why players are doing this now. And I think we're being naive when we say that.
What do you mean?
I think this has been going on for the last 50 years.
Oh, listen, man. Detroit
Yeah.
alone has had a gambling problem going all the way back to Alex Karras when he got busted in the early 60s.
I mean, yeah, and you can go through every decade in every sport
Yeah.
and talk about major
Oh, yeah.
stars that
Look
were
at
under
the mob in New York City with college basketball in the 50s. They ran college basketball out of the city.
Look, you have everything going on with Jordan in the 90s. You had Operation Slapshot, where Wayne Gretzky was under investigation
Yeah.
for sportsbook stuff.
Sure.
But the point that I'm making is the reason we're finding out these guys are getting caught is because the sportsbooks that they're using are
Oh,
alerting.
no, yeah, because they're legit.
Exactly. And I think my argument would be it's not that it's happening more, it's that the legalization of gambling is allowing you to catch these guys, because I think you're being very small-minded to think there are sports books in Vegas, there are offshore sports books that have existed forever, Tommy,
Yeah.
that are easy to access. Why would they not have been doing it with that?
I'm sure they were. You're right. So wasn't there a rumor at one time like the Russian mob had connections into the Red Wings and they were like extorting them?
Yeah. Yes.
Basically saying, you got family over here. This is
Again,
what we need tonight.
I mean, it's rumors, but again, it's the Russians, so who knows?
We'll get Scotty Bowman in a headlock. We'll let him.
Also, the Japanese mafia was bought into the Tampa Bay Lightning at one point without the league
The
realizing it.
Yakuza?
I can't
Those
remember.
guys are nasty.
I think it was.
Yeah, those guys are like top notch.
Google it yourself, but yes, there was a point where they didn't realize that
You have to cut your pinky off to get in.
It's a really cool club, though.
Yeah, but, or if you're looking for a spare pinky, I know where you can get them cheap. That's legit, man. You got to cut a pinky off to get into this crew.
I don't know if it was the Yakuza. It was one of the Asian mafias.
Well, the Yakuza's like number one. You don't mess.
Okay, if we're going to do a power ranking, Yakuza's like Alabama.
Yeah, they like run all the spring rolls that come into this country.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you may have seen something I didn't see, because we now have to revisit a story we told you late last week. And look, without question, overreaction by the folks that live around this community, right? To get this upset, get the mayor involved. There's an investigative report going on. Okay. But Tommy, these people that live in this area do have a legitimate bitch.
Okay.
And if you don't do something to change this,
Yeah.
things could get bad. And I don't mean like the parties are going to get bigger.
Yeah.
I mean the folks that decide to do something could make it worse.
Oh.
And I'll explain everything next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The problem's getting worse, Tommy.
What happened?
This is supposed to be a place for the community to go and enjoy the natural beauty of Lake Ontario. But young punks keep making a mess and ruining the scene. And there is a solution to this.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, would the solution be worth it?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into the story.
Hey, what happened?
Last week we told you about an issue at Duran Eastman Park down there on the beach. Neighbors who live in the area woke up last Sunday morning to find the remnants of a bonfire with trash all over the place. And they used a taxpayer-funded picnic table
Government issue.
as part of the bonfire. Folks who walk the beach are pissed. 10NBC did an investigative report about this. They talked to some of those folks who said,
Oh, yeah. A guy walks with his doggy every day.
Yeah.
He was shocked.
Those folks out there say there's no accountability, that their community they live in shouldn't have to deal with this, and it's this kind of chaos that makes people not want to come down to Duran Eastman Park. So during the story, the mayor got involved. 10NBC showed the pictures video to the mayor. The city wanted information about who did all this stuff, and that certainly gave the perps something to think about.
Right. What did they do?
Well, here's the problem.
What happened?
It happened again this past weekend.
Wow, really?
More bonfires, more trash left behind. No picnic tables harmed in this incident.
Yeah.
But who knows what happens next time.
Maybe you shouldn't blow stuff out of proportion and put it on everybody's radar. That this is a thing you can go do behind everybody's back.
Okay.
And like send your top investigative reporter to interview a burnt table. And then take it to the mayor, because he wouldn't know what that would look like unless you showed it to him. Like they created this whole mess.
Well, no,
And you can't tell me kids jackassing around in the woods. Hell, half the country tunes they play for the summertime is heading out into the woods and messing.
Hold on. It's
Getting
not the
down
woods.
in the country.
It's a public park on the beach. Like, this ain't like out in the middle of nowhere. This is where people go.
But it's a little secluded from the street. Like, it's not. A cop would have to get out of his car to go see what's going on.
No, that's fair. And
Right.
also, what you say 10NBC created this. No, they didn't. They followed up a story that they were told about.
Bro, they created this thing like it was a murder investigation. Like
if you saw the way it was reported on.
Oh, my God.
I was waiting for something. I was like, and?
Right.
And? Oh, no, it's just.
It's like the Jean-Benet Ramsey investigation.
Look.
It was really dirty, and they used a picnic table.
Nobody under 30 got that reference. Second of all, I know, we're old now. Second of all, no, man, was it over the top? Yes, the story was over the top. Comically over the top. But they didn't create a story.
No, but they put it on the radar. That's what they did, man.
No, like, this ain't the 1980s anymore where, like, kids watch news and be like, oh, I want to do that. Nobody who has a bonfire on their beach watches the news.
I don't know. They did step up their game the next day.
Next day.
What did you see?
So I saw that they brought a bunch of wooden pallets.
Yeah, there were pallets, yes.
So I don't know if somebody brought those to the bonfire or if they found those somewhere, but the bonfire definitely grew in size.
It's just kids jackassing for the summer. They want to go someplace and make out and have fun and drink. Jesus, we've all done it.
Okay, I agree. I understand this, but I'll
back
ask.
then we were more responsible.
All right, so to either of you,
We used leaded gas to start those fires.
So this is not becoming enough of an issue where either of you think it's something should be done. Okay, look.
Well, my fear is just that it just gets to be a dangerous thing for the kids involved.
It becomes a trend.
No,
it goes
that's
on TikTok.
not what she's saying. Let's talk about this.
It's a TikTok challenge.
As much as these folks may be overreacting, shut up.
It's the pallet fire challenge.
It's less about the aftermath and more about how dangerous it is when it's happening.
Okay, so let's break this down. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The folks that may be overreacting do have a few good points.
Oh, they sure do, Pat.
Tommy, this is a community area designed for families.
It's beautiful. It's pristine.
It's hard for them to use it while it's full of trash.
I know. And then don't forget, we're coming into also pollution season.
Okay.
When we get the toxic tides that come in.
Second issue.
Maybe that'll put the fires out.
Second issue. If you have a whole beach unchecked on weekend nights, to Kimmy's point, something could get out of hand and kids could easily get hurt. We've seen that happen before.
Okay,
Fire or
but
not.
that always happens.
But that's not a reason to let it happen.
You got to tell kids they can't go down to Makeout Beach.
Okay, stop calling it Makeout
Finger
Beach.
blast
Creepy
point.
old man.
But that's what kids want to do. They want to. Half the fun of summer is at night. Sneaking around, having fun.
Are you doing Grease now? Summer loving, burning a table. Summer living, old man saying make out beach. Look, man, all they would have to do to stop this from happening is put a police officer or a park security guard in that area.
You got to get him on one of those four-wheelers like you saw in Baywatch.
No, man. You could just put him in a car in the parking lot.
I think just the presence of that vehicle.
Right.
Would prevent
By the way,
some
don't
issues.
just move the party somewhere.
Okay, so, but, all right, hold on. If you put the police officer or security guard in the parking lot, it would 100% stop it from happening. Now, I don't know how expensive it is to pay for that one person.
Got to be a nighttime shift.
It would give the community peace of mind. It would ensure nothing unsafe happened to the kids. I don't understand why you're so against this.
I don't think it'll stop it. I think you're just pushing peas around a plate.
Okay.
Okay. The kids are going to go want to have fun.
Kids just want to have fun?
Yeah, that would be a good tune.
Okay. Here's the one thing that bothers me about this statement. Because, look, man, I'm like you, all right? We jackassed around when we were kids.
I mean, you had a lot of furniture to burn in your house.
No, we didn't. If we burned it, we didn't have anything to sit on. It's okay to say that kids deserve to go out and have a good time, and also say they shouldn't be setting stuff on fire and leaving it on the beach the next day. Because if this was happening around the corner from your house, you would be
canal fire,
losing your mind.
Well, I don't mind if it happens over there.
That's my point. So don't sit here and be like,
I don't live in Finger Blast Point.
Hey, Finger. You made me say finger. Hey, fellow teenagers. It's me, Tommy. I'm just here to hang out at the bonfire, have out a kid.
But don't you think it's an overreaction?
No, look, I think it's an overreaction. I also think the folks that live down there have a valid point.
Oh, by the way, this guy acted like he couldn't walk his dog on the beach because it was like the day
you
after
can't get past
D-Day.
This one guy.
Seriously, man.
Well,
that's
the guy they
is you.
featured.
Bro, that guy is you. You are that man.
And his puny-ass little dog. And
you have a puny-ass little dog.
Be a fluffy can.
You are that guy.
And by the way, it's one table burnt. He act like he couldn't access the beach.
Oh my God, bro! If you take pride in where you live, which you do, which is funny because you don't pay a mortgage or property taxes, you feel like you own that spot.
Where I do, yeah.
Okay, so you have talked about teenage kids in the middle of the day walking down the street that you think are suspicious. So shut up.
I would also be afraid that if it continues and we've seen like the old guy anger just it builds up and it builds up and it builds up. Eventually somebody's going to go down there and try to put an end to it themselves.
Vigilante justice.
And it's not going to end well.
You're going to have some old Italian go, I've lived in Somerville. I've lived in Irondequoit my whole life. This is my area. And it's going to be bad. You're going to have old Italian man with hair oil on that bonfire.
And that thing really will ignite.
Go right up.
Dominic's on fire.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. After the issue last weekend we told you about bonfires in the beach in Duran Eastman Park, a taxpayer-funded picnic table being burned.
What did they just call it? The city's table?
Well, that sounds like
taxpayer-funded picnic table.
Because the city's tables might be a name of a hipster restaurant downtown. Okay. Welcome to the city's table. Would you like cheese with bread? That's $45. It happened again over the weekend. Folks are even more upset about what's going on here. And Tommy's like, yeah, man, let the kids be cool. Man, check me out. Even though someone could legitimately get hurt.
Yes.
Is it an overreaction? Yes. Do the people who live there have a point? Yes. Both things can be true.
But did the media, along with civic leaders, put this escalate the situation by putting it on the map and making it a legitimate news story?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I hear you, man.
I blame the media, which you are a part of, and, of course, city officials.
I hear you. The media should stop talking about this story. You know, the one we've done twice now.
We're not media.
Well, we're not?
We're like trash media. We're like sub-media.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're flapping our gums, but it doesn't affect us personally.
No.
It affects Michelle. She's on CMF. Hey, Michelle, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What you got for us? Will you let her talk? No, don't be a dick. Let Michelle talk
I'm
before
just
you be a dick. No, I see the
room.
dick look on your face. Your face is all... Go ahead, Michelle.
So I live down by Duran. I've been over there for like 20 years. My kids grew up there. They both, graduated. They did their thing down there, and I get that totally. And it's not just the kids that make a mess down there. It's adults, too. I mean, sometimes when we go, I walk that beach. I walk Charlotte. From my house, I live right on Lakeshore, and it's so bad down there during the summer. And it's gotten to the point where we can't even walk. We've done it for years, and it's so bad. Even the garbage, the trash, just every day. And during the summer, you can't even get through. The traffic is so bad that it was down to one lane down 1 year.
All right, Michelle, let me stop you. Hold on, because Tommy's making a face. He's like a dog in a cage. He's itching to comment here. Go ahead, Tommy. I'm sorry.
So there's so much trash, you can't walk that beach.
Wait, Tommy's family's hanging out on that
we
beach?
had video of the trash that they left behind. The whole park was trashed. We took a video going to work the next morning. It was so bad.
So bad.
Are you kidding me? Just for people to come down there, I feel like, yeah, I get it's a public park, but if they made people pay for parking there, it would be different.
Well, hold on. Now we're getting insane, Michelle. You can't charge people to park at a public beach. What do you?
Why did they do it in Hamlin Beach? They make people pay for parking.
Oh, do
Well,
they?
it's a park. Well, you're entering Hamlin Beach
okay,
Park.
gotcha.
You
So
know
you're
what I
paying
mean?
to go into the park. I get what you're saying. Okay, so you want to make it like a paid park.
It's uninhabitable.
If they made the parking lot paid, not that many people would go down there because now they got to pay to get in there.
Well, but now you're taking away access from people that don't have the money to go pay to go hang out at the beach.
Well.
Oh, well, okay. Now, Michelle, I was on your side. You're losing me, Michelle. You're losing us. This is not how you win. Not how you win arguments.
No, I'm not trying to argue. I'm just telling you that this is what we deal with all the time.
Okay.
But you live by a beach, and people go to the beach in the summertime, and you're complaining that there's traffic.
No, she said trash.
No, she said traffic.
Well,
too.
traffic too. Yes.
Traffic.
It's down to one lane.
But when their cars are parked 5, 6 times, and they're all parked, and you have one lane to get down a 2-lane highway. What if fire and ambulance had to get down there? And that happens every summer, at least 5 times through the summer.
So they lose 5 or 6 homes every year.
No, but to Tommy's point, I mean that's more of a city problem. Like, you don't have enough space for parking. What are you going to do? You're just going to okay. All right, Michelle, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
I live near a popular area, and I am appalled at how people use it.
I want
Listen, I want to be on your side, but I know that if this was going on anywhere near Pittsburgh, it would be 10 times. We would be getting the same kind of calls, but about 1,000 times more.
100%. Let me tell you something. I'm not popular, and I don't live in a popular area, so I don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to live there nice, this happens.
Bro, you bitched and moaned about all Airbnb in my neighborhood during PGA Tour. They're out up all night. Jackassing. These Long Island types drinking and carrying on.
The traffic.
Chicks.
You get upset when people let people park in their yards.
It's different over there.
How is it different?
It's a little different over there.
Okay, Stacy has an idea. We'll get to that on Facebook in a sec. But Austin's on CMF. Hey, Austin, how are you, buddy?
How's it going, Duffy?
Good.
Everybody else?
Good. What you got?
So, I'm actually on Tommy's side. It is blown way out of proportion, and the last caller, she was kind of nuts.
Maybe she wasn't the best representation.
She just wants the beach all to herself.
Okay, but so would she.
The trash, I can't walk.
Okay,
are you kidding me,
Austin,
man? What is she living in Bangladesh?
Austin, but what? It's only going to take one bad thing happening, and everyone's going to have to walk back all of their takes. That's all. It's all it's going to take. I'm just saying.
Right? No, I agree, but kids will be kids. Kids do dumb things. Adults do really stupid things.
Okay, all right. All right, but like again, I hate this argument. I hate this argument. Kids do dumb things. You're right. Kids do dumb things, and we all did dumb things. And adults exist to try to prevent kids from doing things so dumb that they get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but in the end, there are stupid adults, which you've seen multiple times before, like those mom Vicks and all these other idiots that are out there.
Okay. Clogging up the beach with their fat asses.
I think all the problems lie with the boomers. Not gonna lie, no offense, Sonny, I love you, but I think these boomers are just getting way too iffy, I guess.
Well, no, Austin, I mean, I would love to blame the older generation now, too, but it's every generation. Every generation does this. And I know you don't want to hear this, but one day we're going to grow up, and there's going to be something that we think, this sucks.
You guys are already kind of there.
I'm arguing with you! Austin, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
But of all the things that go on at that beach, like to say like this.
What do you think? What do you think goes on at that beach? What do you think goes on there?
I bet you at night there's all kind of crazy stuff going on at that beach.
Give me an example. No, that's not words.
How about some grandpas going down there looking for some love?
Okay, what's wrong with that?
But they don't bitch about that.
Well, it's not interrupting anybody as long as they keep the windows closed and the batch stays up against the glass. Like as long as you got glass batch.
There is some horny ass grandpas down on that beach.
Okay. Look, man, if
I
a guy's-
can't walk the beach with all these horny grandpas at night. I can't find a place to park. All these horny grandpas. There's got to be 70 Crown Vics in that parking lot. All of them are rocking, so don't bother her knocking.
70 Crown Vics and one Vic getting crowned, buddy.
Well, you killed Tommy.
You got the pollution. You got the tie-off boat
Oh my
crew
God! Oh my
that's
God!
rocking
Oh
all
my God!
afternoon
The
and night down
boats
at
should be in
Marge's.
the water. What are you talking about?
Whose
But
side are you on?
let people enjoy your summer, man. It's such a short time.
That's
I
their
mean,
argument at the beach. That
no,
is
but
their
I'm saying,
argument.
like, I mean, you can't light a picnic table in the wintertime because it's so wet out.
252 WCMF. I see you guys on hold. Sit tight. I'll get back to you again talking about more trash bonfires found at Duran Eastman Park. Tom, hey, let everybody do everything. Hey, no problem. Everything's going to be fine. Stacy writes us. She's got a solution because it's
All right.
easy to criticize,
All right.
very hard to create.
All right,
and
that's
there are
fair.
no bad ideas.
Right.
Stacy writes us. Why doesn't the city do sponsored events for the kids at night like they used to do midnight basketball? If they put a bonfire on the beach and had adult supervision and activities, it gives the kids something to do and keeps the beach safe and clean.
Okay, that sounds like a really good time.
Yes.
Supervised fun in a controlled environment.
She's trying.
Ain't no alcohol, ain't no smoking, and there ain't no blasting.
She's trying. Oh, look, I mean, Stacy.
It would draw the kids that wouldn't be doing this anyways.
Right.
Yeah. And not only that, I mean,
Great for them, but
even if Stacy, this were able to happen, right? Like even if the kids are like, you know what, I want a state or government sponsored bonfire. That costs money, and if they don't have the money to have someone to patrol the beach,
Yeah, that ain't happening.
right? Yeah, you don't have the money to pay somebody. All right, we'll take one more call. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again. You like a little pit bull this morning?
I've been cool.
I'll pat you on your head. Let Haley speak,
Haley.
and then you can. What is wrong with Haley, man?
Nothing. It's fine.
Okay.
It just sounds like a name I'm not gonna like it. Whatever she says.
Haley, you're on CMF. How's it going?
Hey, grandpappies need some loving too. I fully support that.
Thank you.
right.
Thank you.
But I feel like if there's a problem with trash, maybe the city could put more trash cans out. I haven't been down to Duran in a long time. I remember last time I was there weren't too many. So if there's an issue with trash, I think they should kind of facilitate.
All right. Well, I mean, look, I'm looking at the picture here. They just set stuff on fire and left it there. I don't think if there was a garbage can, they'd be like, well, let's put away this charge stuff.
Then they could set the garbage can on fire. No, I get kids want to be kids. I think the bigger issue is that we can't have, I guess, like uncontrolled fires if they're not put out properly.
By the way, we're so stupid. It took us 15 minutes to get to the point where there are uncontrolled fires being operated by children, and we're just sitting here like, let the kids have fun, man.
I mean, kids do stupid things. I did stupid things.
Haley had her
I worry
summer
about,
fun, bro.
What?
You had your summer fun.
Yeah, I did.
All right, Haley, did you grow up around
So
here?
I also get with the media. Someone complains. They do the police do their own investigation, but then that might not be good enough for those certain people that want more. So I guess we're trying to kind of play both sides of the field, make certain people happy, I guess. But
Haley,
I agree, it's kind of blown out of proportion.
Haley, did you grow up around here?
Parenton.
Okay, so on a Saturday night, you're 17 years old, middle of the summer.
Oh, she was howling Haley.
Shut.
Yeah.
Bro, I just said 17.
Well, when she was 17.
That was a long time ago.
Okay, Haley, what were you doing on a Saturday
What do
night
you
to
think?
have? Will you shut up? What were you doing on a Saturday night to have fun with your friends on a summer night?
I was doing the same stuff that they were doing. I mean, I was lucky enough that no one got hurt. I didn't cause property damage.
She was
but
at Pinky
I get
Park
it.
with the rest of them.
Yeah. I was probably lighting stuff on fire on there, too.
Oh, there was a fire.
Shut up.
Haley.
There was some burning bush.
Haley, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. All right. I've noticed, Kimmy, that we've had more women calling the show the last couple of weeks because we used to have the saying.
Well, Haley knew the drill. She just ignored him. I don't know what you're saying, man. I'm just going to keep on with my point.
And she keeps going, which makes it more frustrating. So he just keeps getting creepier and dirtier and creepier and dirtier. Hey guys, look at me over here though. Hey guys, I got a microphone and camera on me, but that's not enough. Look over here, look over here, look over here. You stupid bitch.
Yeah, she was.
Daddy, Piggy Park, push on the fire. Oh, Grandpa Dobbs, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. It's my birthday.
That's what he would be doing if he could jump up and down.
Oh, God. All right, let's take a break. Look, we can admit, 2 out of 3 of us in this room can admit when we're wrong.
Whatever.
And when this initial business plan showed up in Rochester 2-3 years ago, we laughed our asses off. Sounded like the dumbest thing you've ever heard.
People called and told us we were wrong.
And they were right.
It worked.
It's working because not only are the ones that initially opened still operating, they're opening another one, this one on the west side. Kimmy, is this the first west side one of these?
I thought there was one. Wasn't there one in Chilai or something?
Yeah, you might be right. You might be
I
right.
think.
You might be right.
I could be wrong.
First one in this town.
Is it one of these jackass businesses?
I don't know what a jackass business
The one
is.
I don't like.
Yeah, you don't like this one.
Like
None
the
of us,
cereal bowl.
None of us like this one, but it works. And despite the fact that it's working, I still don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, I get it because I think Tommy, if this was a slightly different business plan, would be all in.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. We in the break room can admit when we're wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, 2 out of 3 of us can. However, it's still hard to tell us why we were wrong about this. Because despite these businesses popping up across the greater Rochester area being successful, why someone would pay money for this experience is still a massive head scratcher.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We're about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, boy.
Start massaging those brains. Start looking around if you're driving. It's Where They Whining. Happens just after 9 here in the break room on CMF. The town of Greece now has its own cat cafe.
So explain to me this again.
Okay, so I will in a sec. It's called Friendly Feline. It had its grand opening yesterday on Ladder Road. It was a massive event, brought out all the heavy hitters. Greasetown Supervisor Bill Rylick was there.
Oh, Mr. Hot Rod?
Yep. Also, 2 of the cats in the cafe are now suing him. And if you're not familiar with a cat cafe, Tommy,
Yeah.
it is like a coffee shop, but with a bunch of cats.
Just walking around.
Yeah, you sit there and you eat and you drink, and there are cats there.
And they annoy you.
That's the whole hook.
All right.
Just cats.
Because I want hair in my beverage.
Well, I think they separate the two. From the one I saw, there's like the cafe part, and then you can like walk into like a second room to like hang out with the cats.
Yeah, there's a cat room.
Yeah, I think they have to for food, like if you serve food or drink.
Yeah,
what is the catch? Like, if you're a cat person, you probably have a cat.
Okay, so put a pin in that because I'm with you. As weird as this sounds,
Because you don't bring your cat.
as stupid as we thought this was 2 years ago,
Yeah.
the greater Rochester area is now home to multiple cat cafes all over.
It's got to be old women.
No, I know. If you ever walk by that one in the mall at Eastview, it's a mix of people in there.
They have an Eastview Mall cat
Yeah.
cafe, although there is it's the funniest sign I've ever seen in my life, and I always laugh out loud, and my wife thinks I'm a psycho. Because when you walk by the cat cafe at Eastview Mall, it says cat cafe,
Yeah.
and there's a sign that says under new management. Because it's like, you know what? I know this cat cafe wasn't working for them, but I got new cat ideas. Therefore, I'm going to buy this.
I'm cat forward.
Exactly. I know your experience with the cat cafe before maybe wasn't good, but now that it's under new management, your coffee cat experience will be much better.
I don't get the attraction of it.
I don't either, man. And like, let's be real. Cats are dicks.
Yeah.
Right? It's like going to a French restaurant. All the people there are going to treat you like crap, and you're paying for the privilege.
They're smug.
Muffins, coffee, and exposed cat buttholes. That's what you're paying for.
Yeah, I forgot about that, man.
You forgot about the
Like, if you just touch a cat, they immediately show you their rectum. Right? They just turn up. There it is.
Maybe that's just you.
Yeah, just me.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We are not business people.
No.
This is obviously something people want, Tommy.
It's a gimmick, but yeah.
What are we missing?
I kind of get it.
What do you get?
I'm not a cat person, so this isn't for me.
Right.
But if you did the same concept and insert any type of baby animal, puppies, baby goats, piglets,
But they're
anything like
adorable.
that, I'd want to go sit and have a cup of coffee with a room full of puppies.
Okay.
So I do get the concept of like why people are like drawn to go pet animals.
All right, but here's why your theory's off. I agree with you.
Yeah.
What you're saying. Any other baby animal. These are just regular ass cats, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
but
regular ass
I'm
cats.
saying
Grown
like
at
you,
it.
even if it was full grown dogs, I would go do it.
No, but Tommy made a good point. You would think the people that frequent cat cafes.
Have cats.
Exactly.
You like cats.
So
like,
what?
I could see, like, 'cause you can't bring your cat.
I don't
Like,
think
if you had a dog cafe where you could sit with your own dog on a leash and have your coffee like you do in Park Avenue and these other places,
Yeah.
that I understand.
That's most places now, it
Right.
feels like, right? Bars and restaurants that have outdoor
You
seating.
can bring your puppy.
Yeah.
But to go sit in a room with somebody else's pet doesn't do it for me.
Yeah,
And pets smell. I don't care how much you clean.
Okay.
There is an odor to a pet, especially when you put a bunch of them in a room.
But cats too, man.
Cats have that funky pee smell.
Weird ass.
They do.
Funky Pea Smell sounds like a rap group from the early 90s.
A funky pee?
Marky Mark and the Funky Pea Smell. No, man, I'm with you. It doesn't make any sense, but
Yeah.
it's successful. And either we're really stupid or.
It's hipsters, man. And this is about as hipster as it gets.
Well,
If it ain't old ladies.
A second ago, you said it was old ladies.
Kimmy said no. She said there's a mix.
So, like, I was watching the video. There was actually a mix. The video of the grand opening in Greece, it was a mix of, like, hipster-looking people and old ladies that wanted to get together with cats.
Like, there's no man in there alone.
Ah!
That's a weirdo.
Well,
If you're a lone dude,
Mm-hmm.
where you go down to the kitty cafe to have your coffee before you go to work, you weird.
okay.
I can see women doing it. I can see a guy getting dragged there.
Yeah.
dude alone at the kitty cafe.
Let me ask you a question. If they had a baby goat cafe, would you go by yourself?
Oh, yeah. That's different.
Okay, no.
Those guys are cool.
No, that's weird as hell. You alone on a baby goat cafe is weirder than dude alone.
You know
in a
how I
cat
feel about
cafe.
baby goat.
No, I understand, but cats are like normal pets. That's a baby goat. You
But
psycho.
who's more adorable?
Well, I think the baby goat, but I'm not going to go drink a
By
cup
a
of
mile.
coffee around it. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Another cat cafe is open in the greater Rochester area. This one opening in Greece. It's called Friendly Feline, open on Ladder Road. And these things have been...
How did they not call it Puss in Cups?
Because then they would think your mom's there. Guys lined up around the block for that cafe. Big grand opening.
Yeah.
And this is like, what, 6th, 7th Kimmy Cat Cafe?
Wait,
I
there's
know there are
6?
There are multiple. I'm thinking of like 4 that I know of that we've talked about.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And they're
And
successful.
this is a small town.
Yeah, they're successful, and we don't get it, but hey, we're stupid. Tracy's going to explain it to us. She's going to figure it out. She's on CMF. Hey, Tracy, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, we got.
So the whole concept behind the cat cafe is to get these cats adopted out.
Okay.
It's to find them home. So you go in, you have your coffee, you can hang out with the cats, and if you find one that you like, you can adopt it and take it home.
Okay, but here's the thing. If I already have, so I'm cat shopping while I'm drinking the coffee?
Just so happens if you fall in love with a cat while you're there, you get to take it home, I guess.
Okay, but like,
You know?
that seems
I
kind of...
actually called, or a woman called before. She didn't want to go on the air with you too, which I get.
What? Him? Fine.
You,
What did I do?
you produce this show.
But she said that she went to one of these things and she just like fell in love with a cat and ended up adopting it.
But that sounds dangerous too, Tracy. Tracy, are you a cat person?
I have a cat.
Okay, did you adopt the cat or did you buy the cat?
I adopted the cat.
See, you never see anyone who buys cats because cats just kind of create themselves, right? All of a sudden,
They're their own market.
No, did you know, Kimmy, that 1/3 of people that own cats, one day that cat just materialized in their house?
Oh,
That's
just
a fact.
appeared.
Yeah, that's a fact. But Tracy, like, if I go to a cat cafe and I wasn't planning on adopting a cat and I fall in love with a cat, well, now I'm responsible for another cat. Like, you shouldn't just be adopting animals on a whim, Tracy.
Yeah.
I adopted my cat on a whim.
Okay, how's that
and
going?
he's going to be 10. He's 10 years old this year.
Wow. What's the cat's name?
His name is Finn.
Sin? Like dirty?
No, Finn.
Oh,
like
Finn, like Huck
Finn.
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 Gotcha.
Finn.
Okay, gotcha.
Finn.
Gotcha. All right. You got a boyfriend, husband?
Of course not.
Husband of
Husband.
22 years.
And he's a cat guy?
It's my cat.
So no.
Yeah.
Okay.
He tolerates the cat and he tolerates the horses.
Oh, you got horses too?
I have horses too.
She got him at the horse cafe. You can sit around with the horses. You know, you take one, you ride one home.
Tracy, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You too.
All right, there goes Tracy. You shouldn't have a place where you could just adopt the animal that's
On
right
a
there,
whim.
right? Like that is.
Can you
does
walk
suck.
out with it? Can you just like, all right, I want this cat.
Probably some paperwork involved.
But I mean, like day of.
I don't know. What do I look like? Cat cafe owner?
Is there a cooling off period for cats, like you would have for like a 357 Magnum?
I mean, look, you're making a joke. That would probably seems like the best way to do it.
Yeah.
So to the point, the call we just got, the Cat Cafe story on News 8 says of the 12 cats they had there, I guess 6 of them were adopted, and they just opened yesterday.
All right, so it's working,
What happens when you run out of cats?
bro.
Oh, I think
it's
there are always
impossible.
cats. I mean, there are so many.
Well, no, but they would
cats.
have to get new cats. Where are they getting cats from?
I think from like rescue groups and things like that.
Okay, so like, do you place a call and be like, tomorrow we need 6 more cats?
I'm
Well,
sure
like
they'd be
Lollipop.
happy to, have
Maybe,
their cats in there.
You get them on consignment from Lollipop. Right, I don't know how it works.
No, that's what I mean. That's what
But
I
all
mean.
these shelters, 'cause you get
Yeah.
a city shelter, it's probably full
There's
of
so
animals.
many shelters that I'm sure like they love to give them to those places because the cat can like openly run around and stuff.
Okay, what happens when they close? Do the cats live inside the cat cafe?
Yeah.
Probably.
Just leave
I don't
them there?
know. Maybe they're in
Boxes
crates
and
or
all.
something.
No, you put the litter box stuff in
Well,
them.
no, I don't think you could just let the cats have the run of the place while nobody's there.
No, because they're in their own area, so they're not in with the food and everything,
Well,
so they got their own room.
Okay, what if one of them gets out? Those cats get everywhere, man. It's like water.
Oh, they probably don't come and go like outside.
No, I'm saying like, never mind. This is too complicated a concept for your mind to
No,
understand.
I just don't think you know what you're talking
No,
about.
I think I do know. What I'm saying is this, man.
What?
You ever know anyone with a cat?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You could lock a cat in a room, close the door, all of a sudden cat's outside. Cats, they can.
Well, they are sly.
That's what I'm saying. So even if I had a door, I was keeping the cats away. All of a sudden, I show up. There's a cat sitting in the coffee pot.
All right.
Right? You ain't telling
Well,
OSHA
that's-
about that. You ain't telling
inspector?
food inspectors you got a cat in your coffee pot.
Ugh. God, that's nasty. Ugh. If I even get the hint of a hair in my food, I'm freaking. Some
All right.
cat pube.
The whole cat's pubes, man.
Thank you.
Okay.
They're like one big ass pube cat.
252 WCMF. Here's what I want you to do.
All right.
If you could think of the most woman who owns a cat name ever, what do you think it would be?
It would have to be some kind of older lady name.
Give me a shot. Take a shot in the dark.
Gail.
Okay, that was close. That was close.
All right.
Dorothy's on CMF.
Dorothy.
Hey, Dorothy, how are you?
Dorothy.
Yeah, I do own a lot of cats.
All right, what's a lot?
6.
You
God
six
damn,
cats?
man.
I don't know a lot of people that just have one cat.
That
I
is
usually
also
have,
a
like,
problem.
A minimum of 2 cats.
Okay, so Dorothy, you were going to say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out at your cats.
No, that's quite all right. I am totally behind this. I don't know exactly why the model is working, but I'm glad it does because there's a humongous problem with abandoned cats in especially the city, but everywhere.
Okay, yeah, I know. I just heard about one lady that's got 6 of them in her house.
Yeah. Well, 4 of them I ended up getting because I was fostering them during COVID, hoping to be able to get them adopted out. I was helping the colony caregivers, and they never got adopted, and I got too attached.
Okay.
So do you, like, at night when you go to bed, there's 6 cats in your house walking around?
Yep.
That's
You
gross.
used to have cats.
Huh?
You used to have cats.
Yeah, you were a cat guy.
I hate it. I got stuck with cats for my first
I
wife.
feel like I don't even like the cats, but like I feel you are an animal person, and I know even though you won't admit it, you got attached to those cats.
And look, I will say this in the defense of Dorothy.
What is it?
If I didn't know you at all,
Yeah.
and I saw you walking down
Yes.
the street, I would say
Cat
that's
guy.
a cat guy.
You're basing that because I
Absolutely.
dress like a sissy.
Well, yeah,
No.
yes. Dorothy,
Yes.
am I right,
You're
Dorothy? You
totally
see what Tommy looks
I
like.
can
Yeah,
just picture you
if
like
Tommy
holding
goes
a
to a
cat.
cat cafe, he's going to be coming home with a cat.
No, because I'm effeminate, and that's what you say that. It's exactly what you're saying.
I was not thinking that. I just think like your size.
Thank you. No, not at all. Nothing to do about your manhood. You puny ass little self.
All right, Dorothy, real quick, give me the name.
Cat licking bastard.
All 6 cats. Go. What are the names?
Okay, there's Jelly, Oreo, Finnegan, Seamus, McCowie, and Miss Patty.
Okay, so you got 1 Asian name, 2 Irish, 2 foods, and Miss Patty.
Well, they're all 4 of them are Irish names because those were the 4 that I was fostering. They were born on St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, how cute is that?
And no husband.
Married?
And no husband.
Of course not.
Well, why? Well, but she can
Got
stack
rid
all
of
the
him a
cats.
long time ago.
She can stack all the cats on top of one another, and it's like a furry husband. Dorothy,
And
thanks.
I have a dog.
Oh, were you a dog too? That poor dog.
So you got 7 animals in your house, honey.
Yes. Yeah,
Not
and actually, I
including
had
Dorothy.
8 because I had a cat, Cena, who unfortunately just passed away.
No.
She had cancer really bad. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, get down to the cat cafe, Dorothy. What are you waiting
Yeah.
for? Thanks for the call, Dorothy.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Was that the first Dorothy we ever had?
Yeah, I think so.
Because we should be out of Dorothy's.
She didn't sound that old.
I have an Aunt Dorothy.
Yeah.
She's still hanging in there. But she
Don't
up
say
there.
it like that.
But she up there.
You are so cold this morning.
Not cold. It's a fact.
No, you are.
You went from like hating on cats to hating on your Aunt Dorothy.
No, I like my Aunt Dorothy. She was one of the
Yeah,
good
she's
ones.
barely hanging on though.
One of the good Dorothys.
Yeah, I didn't like all my mom's side of the family, but Dorothy she was great.
All right. Let's take one more Cat Cafe call before we move on. 252 WCMF. Rachel, I got like 30 seconds. What do you got for us?
Hi, I am the owner of the new Cat Cafe.
Hey, how are you?
that you're talking about.
Hey, how's it going? So you guys opened
I
yes?
thought I'd call in and tell you guys that there's an actual purpose, which I know some previous callers have already told you. There's a whole purpose behind it because there's such a need for fosters that in the cafe setting we can do it to a much larger capacity because there is a huge problem with strays and ferals, and these cats don't deserve to be treated like they're treated, just running around in the city.
Rachel.
It's really, really terrible.
Rachel, everything you're saying, I completely understand. No, I get it. I understand you don't want these cats. Here's what's weird about this.
Sure.
To me, if I want a cup of coffee, right?
Yep.
I could go get a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Or I can get a cup of coffee around 12 cats.
Well, you're there for the experience.
That's what the experience of what? It's cats. Now,
Well,
and Rachel,
it is.
I'm
It's
sorry,
the
go ahead.
experience, and the rooms are separate. Just so you know, we have a cafe area and we have a cat room.
Okay.
So you're not going to walk in the door and get attacked by cat buttholes, as you said. So,
Rachel, hold on. You have to admit, lot of butthole though. Lot of butthole.
Listen, and I pride myself on the cafe being very clean and smell free. If you guys want to come, take a whiff.
I'm allergic to cats, though. I can't. I'm
a
a cat allergic. All right, so Rachel, Tommy did ask a very valuable question, I think, because, there are times where people think they want animals and they react emotionally. Is there a cat cooling off period between picking cat and adopting cat?
Oh, yeah, there's a whole application process. We work with 2 different rescues. It's Flower City Kitties and Right Meow Rescue. And you have
I
to
thought that was a strip
apply.
joint.
And there's a fee. There's an adoption fee. They have a screening process. So you can't just come in and like take a cat home. You have to actually apply for it, and that process can take up to a week. So there is a period of
thinking about it.
Think about it.
All right. Well, look, Rachel, I'm super late, so it's Friendly Feline. Where can, if people want to go, be surrounded by cats, will they enjoy a muffin? Where could they go?
Yes, it is on Ladder Road, 3180 Ladder Road, Suite 200.
All right, Rachel. Best of luck. We hope it all works out for you. You're
Thank
not going to see.
you.
You're not going to
Thank
see
you
us.
so much.
I'm going to say that.
Kimmy might slide by.
All right, well, if you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Rachel, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
See, she seems nice. You're saying all these mean things about cat
All
cat.
cat people seem nice.
Yeah, look at that. He's right.
All quiet.
Jamie, pussy, buttholes. Rachel makes good.
Very nice, very nice.
All right, we are super late. We got to take a break. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while.
Boy.
Something real quick.
Yeah.
Because the number 1 ranked adult experience is not what you think it is. You would think it is
something dirty.
Yeah, no. Next to the break room on CMF. All right, quick one here because we went super long talking about beach fires and cat cafes.
Yeah, what's going on?
We got Where They Went coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. But, as you get older, your excitement for things changes.
Oh, sure, your taste changes.
Yeah, well, like, it's not just taste, it's what you want to do, right? Like, there was a time we're getting concert tickets or, brand new video game that would get you going. I have in front of me the list of the most formerly boring things that now excite adults. And number one, I'm not even going to have you guess because they're so off the wall.
Yeah.
But I know once you hear number one, you're going to go, oh, yeah, that's it. You ready?
But get me going.
Yeah, like get you excited.
Ooh.
Number one, slicing into a perfectly ripe avocado.
Oh, yeah. Like, because it's always, like, if you buy that bag of 4, you're going to get a clunker in there. And it pisses you off, right? Like, I was on a run for a while. Because I eat an avocado every day.
Yeah.
I was on a string of 8.
That's why they call them Tommy Catos.
Yeah, but you know how it is.
You're calling string of 8?
I had a string of 8
two
good
straight
ones.
bags?
Right.
Yeah, but I would think if you're buying them all together in a bag, they're all going to be bright, like the perfect amount of ripeness at the same.
No. They're like children, man. They all come up different.
Raised in the same environment. Look, this one's all over
There's
here.
always that one trash avocado.
I'm saying like that's why I like to buy them individually, so
But they're
I
too
can
expensive.
space them out.
They're like double the price like that.
Okay, calm down, Pittsford. You're buying multicolored pineapples. You're going to sit here talking about how expensive avocados are. Bro, you can just buy the avocado cups.
You turn me on to that.
Yeah.
So that's why I want now. That is amazing. I love that stuff. But if I'm going regular avocado, you can't always be sure, man. And if you let it sit too long, like, can you eat an avocado that's overripe, like it starts turning black?
Oh, yeah.
I can too. But some people, they don't want it.
My wife, I have to do it when my wife's not looking because she'll make me throw it away thinking it's going to get me sick.
Oh.
Can it get you sick?
Yeah, but she's from Jamaica. I know they eat them like almost
I don't think
black.
you're supposed to eat them past a certain point.
She's from Montana and Delaware. She was.
Yeah, but she was raised in a Jamaican culture where they eat them really ripe.
Please continue to tell me about how my wife was raised in a trailer of Jamaican culture.
Tell her she's doing Jamaica wrong.
It is amazing how guys your age, without even realizing it, will explain how somebody's culture is and how they should have been raised.
But I've been eating avocados my whole life.
Well, yeah, because you grew up in avocado country,
I did.
man. I didn't even know avocados existed until I was 23. I'm not exaggerating.
Well, you couldn't afford them either with your parents.
They weren't
I just
around
don't think
here.
they were as popular.
They were around.
No, like I don't
here.
remember like it being on like every meal you could order. Like now it's add avocado. Like that's an option.
Oh, let me say this. When I was like 12, I saw the Bad News Bears, the original one, for the first time.
Yeah, with the Walter Matthau.
Yeah. And there's a scene in there where they're at Pizza Hut, and the woman's like, there's guacamole on this pizza. That's the grass. I didn't know what that was.
Oh.
I had no idea. I'd never seen an avocado before.
So did you know Walter Matthau owned an avocado farm? That's why that scene is in there.
Shut up, you idiot.
No, he did. He was like a big
you already
investor.
screwed up. You
in-
already
in
had
Mexico
smiling. Shut up.
with
Shut up.
avocados.
Shut up.
Matthew Avocados, very good.
Really?
Yeah.
Matthew Avocados, even though his name's Mathau.
Matthau.
That's
Matthau,
weird.
yeah.
No, that's strange how they would shut up.
It says if it's brown on the inside,
If it's brown, it's going down. I'm eating it.
No, I wouldn't. If it's brown on the inside or tastes bitter, it may have gone bad. You should avoid eating it if it has a stink to it.
Well, if it has a stink,
a bad
I don't eat no
smell,
brown steak.
taste.
If it stink, I take a pass.
I don't eat no brown steak is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
I don't eat no brown steak.
Okay, put your finger
I
on the
just
button.
enjoy the sweet pink. See, that's fine, right?
You did it. I'm proud of
Yes,
you.
yeah. It says you should never eat a rotten avocado, so I don't know. That's
Don't eat something that stinks. I
Well,
get
that's
it.
open to interpretation
Right.
because they're showing a picture of it. It just looks like a brown avocado.
No, but like if you have parasites in your brain from eating rotten avocados your whole life, it all makes sense.
You don't get parasites from avocado.
Can you Google? Can you get parasites from avocados? Can you get parasites from exclusively from Walter Matthau brand avocados? Just to recap the last couple of days of references we made. Yesterday, we had a running 6-hit joke on the Kingston Trio.
We found out they died tragically in a plane.
They did not die in a plane crash.
One guy survived.
No, that's a Kingston Uno.
Yeah.
Today, I know for the rest of the show, it's going to be nothing but Walter Matthau jokes.
Yeah.
So if we were doing this show in 1982, we'd be crushing it.
Oh, yeah.
Any money coming up next.
Eating rancid avocado is unlikely to make you sick. Eating large amounts of rancid fats regularly
pounding
could
it.
contribute to chronic disease over time.
Okay, there you go. Watch your avocados.
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is time. If you want to guarantee you're in, you call us right now. Because Kimmy's got her post. She's going to read it.
Oh, yeah.
And someone's getting a star today. I can feel
yeah.
it. The handsomest, beardedest man of all deserves a star. We do it Next, Where They Whining? Here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's time.
Let's do it.
We've been waiting all week for Tuesday at 9.
Starboy's ready.
Mother effing Starboy.
I'm a star child.
It's been a month. He still does not get that reference, Kibby.
Oh.
He's mad.
I know.
It wasn't even an insult.
Yeah.
Yes, it was an insult. Tommy's dummy doesn't get it. No, not an
You
insult.
do that to me all the time.
I do not. I'm always
Kimmy
nice
doesn't know
to
what
you.
that is. What's that, Kimmy?
Only based on your
No,
age.
you're wrong.
And you're a girl. That's all. That's not demeaning.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got two phone lines open if you want to guarantee your way in, and here's how it works. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. You guys have been sending them to her. We greatly appreciate it. She's going to remove street names and town references. Because we, you, me, everyone listening, knows every stereotype about neighborhoods, villages, towns in the greater Rochester area. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
And again, do not listen to Tommy. Listen to Kimmy when she reads a post, because Tommy will sully your mind. Man.
Paint a different picture.
And we're going to figure out where they whine. And Kimmy, how many stars do we have on the star chart so far?
We have 5 stars.
If you're watching the live stream, you can see the star chart over Kimmy's shoulder. The champion of today and every day. Every
Will
time
join
we do
me.
it.
But nobody
On
has
the
more than
leaderboard.
1 star. So.
But they'll join me on the leaderboard. They won't be joining somebody else in this room.
You mean not after today, bitch?
All right.
I'm feeling it. I feel good. I'm talking like this now. Should intimidate you. Kimmy, are we ready?
Ready.
Let's make this happen.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
So today we got a 2-parter.
Ooh.
So we got a post and then a reply to the post.
Oh, all right.
Okay. So a person who we'll call Liz writes, does anyone else hear that loud industrial fan noise at night?
Shut up.
I would say it starts around dinner time and goes on and off for hours. It doesn't end until late at night while we're in bed. I'd say maybe 9 or 10 o'clock. It's a constant buzzing noise that's driving us insane. It's been going on for days now. I live over on blank, but it sounds like it's coming from blank. I can't imagine how the people who live over that way are dealing with it. Can anyone tell me where exactly it's coming from and what it is? So I'm scrolling through the comments, trying to get to the bottom of it. Nothing interesting until...
Oh, we have a hit.
We'll call this man Marty. Marty writes, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think you hear the guy who lives 2 doors down from me. His mom passed away recently, and he inherited a bunch of old tools. When I say old, I mean old. They are large, loud, and look like they were made 50 plus years ago. He's been constantly tinkering with his new, and then puts in parentheses, old, power tools in his garage. His favorite seems to be the leaf blower, so maybe that's what you're hearing. It can be deafening. I wouldn't worry, though. It's only a matter of time before he gets tired and moves on. Doesn't strike me as the tinkering type.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There are 2 ways to look at that post. But it's not my turn yet.
No, it's not.
It's your turn, Mr. Maroon Shoes.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Where would you find a Liz?
I didn't want to use the woman's actual name.
No, you just ruined it for everybody listening because they're going to go, no, Liz is living Puritan. That's not her real name. Listen, everybody.
But she chose Liz.
Oh, my God.
Because it was similar to another name.
No. She just picked a name. Don't do this. You're going to ruin everybody listening. I know. You know what? Fine. It's your pick. Go ahead. All
right. So she's complaining about the noise.
Yes.
Which means she probably has her windows open.
Okay.
Because she's west side, she don't want to turn the air on.
Oh, my God. It's not even
Or
air
she
time
may not
yet.
even have central.
Shut up.
So I'm figuring this woman doesn't have central air because she's either busted or she just doesn't want to spend. What are you doing? You look like you're taking a dump.
It's so frustrating. It is so frustrating
How is
to
it
hear
frustrating?
you talk, which is amazing because that's what you do for money.
That's what you do for money.
Tiny,
you do for money.
Tiny bit of
you
money.
do for money.
Okay.
So West Side Liz, with her busted ass house, with no AC,
Okay.
windows open, full of flies.
Don't not take care of your kids.
Oh, she do. You know that's right. I'm going. This town just popped in my head. I don't know why, but
Go
I
with your
got a
gut.
feeling. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready to be blown away?
Please tell me.
Riga. I got Riga on my mind, baby.
Riga? Where's Riga?
West Side.
Where?
It's out that way. It's right off of the 90.
I
know the exit.
I don't remember the last time I've heard anyone say the name Riga.
And that's why it's so genius,
You picked
man.
Riga?
Yeah, I picked Riga.
Okay, well.
What are you going to go with your same pick every week?
What's my same pick?
Greece. You always go full board. What?
Wait, he was guessing your pick.
No, but he said 2 town names.
Yeah, but he wasn't saying he wanted Greece.
I love how she doesn't even want to disqualify you because you picked such a terrible name. She wants
Watch
you
it
to
'cause she
crash
knows
her-
I'm right.
Shut up.
Everybody, Greece still on the board.
Okay.
Right.
No, this is...
Tommy just is being weird.
Here's where we're at here.
Yeah.
This is either a town of people that don't have a lot of money, which is why this guy would want to invest or keep using his,
his mother's tools,
dad's tools, whatever. Or this is a place with, as they said, tinkerers who never want to get rid of stuff. And there could be a place that involves both, because I don't think it's West Side. But it is a place full of people that hang on to things. And it's a place where you get a little bit country and a little bit rock and roll.
That's Riga.
No, Riga's straight up country, bro. They wanted in Henrietta.
Oh, you just picked that like last week.
No, I didn't. Did I?
Yes, you did.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, I
No,
think you picked Henrietta recently.
No, this screams Henrietta because, I mean, you got newer homes along older homes. It sounds like this guy
It's a
might
nice
still be
mix.
living with his mother.
Ain't bad. All right.
Okay, it's Riga.
Right.
It's Riga.
You're taking Henrietta. All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only before we go to the phones.
What's that?
You get one pick.
Yeah.
One pick. If you are on hold and you hear your town called, you got 2 options. Hang up the phone, try again next week. We're not going to be offended. Or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you go, I was going to say, but I don't want you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final calls. We ready?
I'm ready.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Dave, where they whining, buddy?
They're riding Rondequoit.
Why Rondequoit?
I'm horny for a star.
I mean, I don't hate that Irondequoit guess. Like, I'm thinking like post-war home kind of stuff,
well, that's
right?
Irondequoit.
Yeah, I mean, and that would make
Sounds
sense.
full.
Yeah, okay. But that guy doesn't seem like a guy who would give his kids his tools. He wants to be buried with
Oh,
them.
you know it.
Dave, we got you for Irondequoit, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I mean, maybe that's the key here. Because this is going to be a town that has older homes.
neighborhoods.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, right? Like the newer builds, more east side, maybe that ain't going to work.
Yeah.
Although there are some older east side towns.
Well, I mean, I live in an old neighborhood.
Yeah.
Super old.
No, I know, but you guys pay other people to do your stuff so you wouldn't have tools.
No, not everybody. We got widowed women. We got some widowed women, man, that do their own stuff.
Like, widowed women? Why are you saying it like that?
Widowed women.
Widowed women?
They're widowed.
Widowed women.
Well, how would you say if a woman didn't have a husband?
Widowed woman?
No, she widowed.
No, widowed.
Widowed.
252 WCMF, 252-9263.
Wow.
Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where they whining, buddy?
Whining in Greece.
Why Greece?
Older homes, everything's close together. It's got to be Greece.
That's the big board, man.
Blacks, lots of blacks put together, close together. People got windows open. Everybody complains about something in Greece.
A lot of cheap ass out there.
No, but here's
a
the thing.
lot of cheap ass.
You bring up the tight blocks, right? Like, I grew up that way too, on the west side. When you live that tight, you don't notice all the noises, right? Like, I lived near the airport. I had no idea after a while that planes were flying over my head. So that's why I don't love Greece. It sounds like a town that's old homes but more spread. Just blew your mind. Just blew your mind, Steve. I got you for Greece. You can't change it anyway. I already said it. Steve's got Greece. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are some places where you just get used to noise. Like, Kimmy, you grew up in Hilton. There's not a lot of noise out in Hilton.
No, it's pretty quiet.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, Greece is a loud town.
Like, I grew up off of Chilai Avenue, Fisher Road. You got Walmart over there. You had neighbor,
Loud wife,
airport.
loud car.
Yeah. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Bob. Bob, where they whining, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Say what?
How you guys doing?
Again, one more time.
How you guys doing?
How are you? Oh, we're doing good.
Oh, good. I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
What's your pick?
Yeah, where they whining?
Yeah, they're definitely whining down in Webster in that, bud. Sandra is her name. I know it's her. Gotta be her. She was just whining earlier about the police, you know?
All right. We got you for Webster. This is the worst fake accent I've ever heard in my life.
I don't even know where he's going with
No,
it.
neither do I, but we'll take it for
All
Webster. I'm sorry Webster's off the board for that, but it was said out loud. So 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got a bunch of dudes in here.
Oh, you're kind of contest.
Got that?
Yeah. so line it up.
You like dudes, bro. Well, you want me to put that guy back on? Yeah, you do like dudes, bro. You mean Tommy, same thing. Let's get a lady in here. Alex is on CMF. Alex, where they whining?
Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Because it's just farmy enough for people to be bored to mess around with old tools they inherited, but it's just busy enough for somebody to complain about it.
Are you from?
It's a little country. It's a little bit farmy.
Are you from
Exactly.
Are you from Spencerport, Alex?
I refuse to answer that question. You're just going to call me an a-hole.
Well, no.
we're just
Alex, it's a question.
Nice.
It's a yes or no question.
We're not like that.
Partially, yes.
Totally
I spent a brief amount of time in Spencerport.
You are a total a-hole.
Okay, Alex, I need to clarify my Spencerport take here. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I will be 27 on the 4th.
Oh, you're
of
a
July.
kid.
Did you go to high school in Spencerport?
No, I did not.
Okay, see, here's my take, right? And again. All right, every kid that went to Spencerport High School when they were there, total douchebag. Like the worst kids ever. And eventually you guys grow up and you become good people. But like that 4 years you're in Spencerport, well, most of you, but like that 4 years you're there, total douchebags. And no one can argue it. No one can argue it. Like the worst.
I did in fact go to elementary and middle school in Spencerport though.
Huge douchebag Alex right here. Huge douchebag.
Oh man.
Alex, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Have a good day.
There you go. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Tell me, Kimmy, am I wrong?
They all had a chip on their shoulder.
A bunch of douchebags. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take one more, and then we'll get a reread for the folks that are just joining us. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Because I have a star and you don't.
Is that funny to you? Oh, keep laughing.
Can't argue with that,
keep
brother.
Laughing. Well, yeah,
but you're not part of this club, man.
You got one star, bro. You got one.
But you need one to be in the club. You waited in the club.
The club.
Star club.
Hi, my name's Pat. I'm just a little star whine-horny little bitch.
Yeah, you talk a lot of junk for a guy that got lucky one time, bro.
Once more than you did.
Look, that's for Hilton. Go with yourself.
It's tough to talk crap until you get that star on the board.
Okay, well, today. Today's the day. I feel it. 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
You're turning into Jim Kelly, man. No ring.
Yeah?
That's right. 4 shots, no ring.
What does that make you? Mark Rippon? I'd rather be Jim Kelly than Mark Rippon.
I'll take a ring. A rippin' ring?
A rippin' ring?
Yeah.
Kimmy, can we get the post one more time for the folks just joining us?
This is our two-parter post. So the initial post is a woman, we're calling her Liz, writes, does anyone hear that loud industrial fan noise at night? I would say it starts around dinner time and goes on and off for hours. It doesn't end until late at night while we're in bed. I'd say maybe 9 or 10 o'clock. It's a constant buzzing noise that is driving us insane. It's been going on for days now. I live over on blank, but it sounds like it's coming from blank. I can't imagine how the people who live over that way are dealing with it. Can anyone tell me where exactly it's coming from and what it is? So I scroll through the comments, and it seems like somebody who we'll call Marty has some answers. He writes, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think you hear the guy who lives 2 doors down from me. His mom passed away recently, and he inherited a bunch of old tools. When I say old, I mean old. They are large, loud, and look like they were made 50 plus years ago. He's been constantly tinkering with his new old power tools in his garage. His favorite seems to be the leaf blower. So maybe that's what you're hearing. It can be deafening. I wouldn't worry though. It's only a matter of time before he gets tired and moves on. Doesn't strike me as the tinkering type.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy didn't feel like participating, so we picked Riga. I'm in Henrietta. Dave's in Irondequoit. Steve is out in Greece. Bob is in Webster. Alex, Lady Alex, she's out in Spencerport. Pete is in Hilton, 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where they whining?
I'm going to say Hamlin.
Why Hamlin?
I'm not going to say why.
Ooh.
What? You don't think Hamlin's a good pick?
No, it's not that.
Well, I don't know why you would call up and say Hamlin, and I ask you why'd you choose Hamlin, and you wouldn't say why you picked Hamlin. It just doesn't make sense to me, Marty.
I'm not going to get disqualified.
Okay, fine.
Well, he knows the rules.
Okay.
He knows the rules.
But it's just funny, like, you had another town, which is fine. Good for
well,
you, Marty.
He's shooting his shot.
But he picked the worst possible backup town, Hamlin, which it's never been ever, and sucks because it doesn't really exist. But, Marty, we got you for Hamlin, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. He had the whole time to come up with a better guess. We reread the whole thing. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Lou. Lou, where they whining, buddy?
I think they're actually city. Can I pick city?
Yeah, you got to pick the neighborhood.
Yeah. The area.
Yeah, the Lake Dewey area.
Okay, so all right, I get what you're saying there. Lake
Sorry.
Dewey,
Up there.
Yeah, like Rose Garden area, that kind of place.
Upper Falls.
Yeah, I think so because the first part of it was that she thought it was a loud industrial fan, and then everybody's going by some guy they called in and said, "Look, here's I think it might be this guy." Well, they don't know for sure that guy knows.
They don't.
That's right. He's thinking outside the box. That's true.
It could be a loud industrial fan, and that area over there has a lot of buildings that are being revamped, and they do come with huge industrial fans in the sides of
All
it.
right, all
That's
right.
part of the charm.
We got you for Lake Dewey, buddy. We got you. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we got it.
All right, write this down for a new tip. Don't let old men go on about industrial fans. We put that in the rules. By the way, I do want to read this Facebook message because this person is not guessing, but they are trying to eliminate.
Okay.
This person, it's Derek. He writes us, we know it's not Pittsford because Tommy's never heard a fan make noise about him in 30 years he's been in radio. 252 WCMF. Let's rip through some here. Let's talk to, we got two Chris's on hold.
All right. What?
What did you go
I already
home?
did the
No,
joke.
No, you didn't because you stumbled over it
I
like a
said we
bitch.
did a lot of guys.
You liking the guys, do you? You liking the guys that are the pasta? Let's talk to Chris 1. Chris, where are they whining, buddy?
In Penfield, I think. They're inheriting stuff in Penfield. They're blowing leaves in Penfield. And where they shouldn't be tinkering with stuff, I believe. So I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why shouldn't Penfield folks be tinkering?
I just think they're inheriting stuff, and
privilege.
I guess they can be tinkering, but they don't belong.
All right, here's
Not the tinkering type.
Gotcha, Chris. But here's it did say that in the post. Chris, let me ask you this question though: like, if it's Penfield higher end people, you'd think that Dad would have had nicer tools, gotten rid of his older tools, right? They got money. You don't got to keep the old stuff.
I think Dad's a collector. He's collecting the older things, and he's keeping it in his garage. And his son inherited it, thinking they're cool.
All right.
And he's outside at 9 o'clock just blowing leaves around.
All right, Chris. Thanks for the call, buddy. We got you. That's Chris 1.
All right.
Let's check out Chris 2. He's on CMF. Second, Chris, where are they whining?
Morning, guys. I'm going to say Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Because it's kind of like farmy, and there's younger people out there, too.
Okay. That's it?
All right, our new word of the day is farmy.
Farmy.
It's farmy out
Well,
that
you
way.
said it. It's a little bit country, a little bit farmy. Farmy?
Farmy.
Farmy. All right, we got you for Farmy, Chris, too. Thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Coyle. Hey, Coyle, where are they whining?
Coyle.
What's up, guys? I'm going to say Gates.
Gates. Why Gates?
A lot of older houses. I used to work in the town of Gates, and it seemed like the kind of Gates thing that they would do.
Okay, I don't disagree with what he's saying, although I feel like it's too on the nose to take that one. I am surprised Gates hung around this long.
Yeah.
Right, Gates seemed like a jump pick.
But he worked for the town, he said.
Well, yeah.
He knows, he sees.
Well, this could be.
Man, the stuff that kid had to see working for the town.
What are you talking about?
Bro.
What?
The nasty stuff he had to pick up and see in that town.
Well, Kyle, you weren't seeing any nasty stuff working for the town of Gates.
No.
See? Good town. Kyle, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252
Period
WCMF.
panties on the clothesline. You never saw that?
Period panties on the clothesline is my favorite Rubes Arkansas song. How's that go?
Period panties on the clothesline. I know. I think they're a friend of mine's. Kind of look like the Japanese flag flapping out there. She got Yakamoto in them panties.
252 WCMF. Mike, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go Chile
Why Chile?
because there's a bunch of industrial places. She's talking about industrial fans and everything.
Okay, all right. So you don't think the old tools have anything to do with it, Mike?
No, that's somebody else talking that crap. so.
Okay.
Yeah, they're talking crap.
Oh, they're talking crap, farmy land. Mike, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Let's talk to, real quick, 252 WCMF. Chris 3. We got 3 Chris's. It's a Chris hat trick. Chris, where are they whining?
Hello?
Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, I'm going to go ER.
Why ER?
Because there's a lot of old Italians. It sounds like the mom might have passed away, and all the garages are close together. Neighborhoods are tight.
Why would Italians have old tools?
Tinkerers.
I
Old
don't
men.
know. You know, old Italians keep everything.
They do, and they're tinkerers. Think of every old Italian you know.
Yeah.
The old man likes to go out in the garage and he's got a mess of tools.
No, kidding,
and
I
they
hear
don't
you.
and they don't throw.
I know this old Sicilian man. You can't keep him out of his garage
Yeah,
tinkering in his maroon sneakers with a heel on them. Hey, I got you, Chris. Thanks for the call, buddy. I got you for East Rochester. We'll take one more, and we end it the way we always end it.
Okay.
Every Tuesday.
Sadly.
252 WCMF. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I am going to go with Parrington because I know I used to work at the landfill in Geneva, and you'd hear high-pitched sounds there. Hold on! There is a reason for this. So, oh, my God.
I worked at the landfill.
There's a landfill near Parrington, so maybe she thought it was sounds coming from the landfill, and that's what she was complaining about. And also, you got this person probably lived in one of the cul-de-sacs and was complaining about somebody who didn't live in a cul-de-sac near their house.
This is
Ben,
very
okay.
specific, Ben.
Ben, how did we...
He's taking it right down to the street.
How did we just find out that you at one point worked at a landfill?
Because I worked a crap ton of temp jobs.
Okay. All right.
But yeah.
You got to be
and
careful.
also,
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ben.
yes, also Parrington is that fine mix of upper class and like younger people. And one last thing, my ex-father-in-law was Italian and never tinkered. So that theory is stupid.
All right. Well, Ben, you got 3 calls worth out in this one. So thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it. There goes Ben, former landfill worker, Ben.
Yes.
There's no way we didn't hit today.
Well, we're all over. We didn't bunch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 picks.
Okay.
You're in Riga. Well, 14 picks after the Riga pick. I'm in Henrietta. Dave is in Irondequoit. Steve picked Greece because the houses are close together and they keep their windows open. Bob is out in Webster. Lady Alex is in Spencerport. Pete is in Hill. Marty, he picked Hamlin, but he didn't want Hamlin. But he wouldn't tell us why he picked Hamlin. Lou is on the Lake Dewey area, and then he started to talk about industrial fans for like 5 minutes. Chris 1 is in Penfield. Chris 2, Brockport. Chris 3, East Rochester. Coils and Gates. Mike is in Chilai, and Ben wrapped it up with Parrington. These are all quality guesses, too, minus Riga and Hamlin.
Watch it hit.
Hey, bro, you're not hitting. Shut up.
If it hits.
Shut up. Kimmy, we ready?
Ready.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Riga.
It's not even in the tape. Where they whining?
Today, another star enters the board.
I don't like the smile she has on her face.
So I got a star. She would be. Yeah, you're right. You ain't getting no star.
Because
Oh, pump fake.
they whining
They whining.
in Irondequoit.
Damn it,
Bro.
Dave. Third pick.
Dave,
Wow.
morning first star.
Yeah, I like Duran.
And that's a good. Yeah, it was a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Solid pick.
Oh, I even said it was a good pick.
Yeah.
I didn't pick around. Damn it.
Oh wow.
Shut up.
Again.
Shut up. Bro, I won the week before we started the stars.
And you got cold.
I should have a star.
No, you shouldn't,
Bro,
because
you won the
your
week
time is
after and
terrible.
you went cold
I
too.
mean, Dave was the first pick after you guys.
Is that funny to you? Is that a funny thing?
Yeah.
Hey, you'll get him next week there,
I
champ.
don't want to play this game. Sucks. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do this game anymore. It's not fun.
Well, you keep piling rules on top of it.
What rules am I
Can't
piling
do
on?
this. Can't do that.
What are you talking about? It's the same rules
You're
the
trying to
entire
bait
time.
people into bailing.
I didn't. What?
You're
What
trying
did
to
I-
bait people.
What did I do? When did I do that today?
Yes, you did do it today. And the kid wasn't biting.
Congratulations, Dave, on your star. That's great.
Yeah, way to go, kid.
Take a break. Today, you got to get everything done.
Today for what?
Well, today is your most productive day of the week.
It is?
If you want to believe in this, that will tell you it's your most productive day of the week. And it's less about what production and more about, Kimmy, why did all of a sudden this come back and people are buying into it again?
Not sure.
We'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. If you got stuff to get done, today's the day you want to do it.
Got to get after
Well,
it.
look, according to the information we have in front of us, and it's not so much about being productive as where this information is coming from, because why did this come back all of a sudden?
Oh, wait, was that thing before?
Oh, was it big in your generation?
Oh,
Big
really?
in your generation. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tuesday is the best day to be productive of the week.
I get it all done.
You got it. If you're going to get stuff done, you want to get it done today. And this is according to a story in the New York Post that was written by an astrology writer.
Oh, okay. So she follows the chart.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. I'm going to read you why
All right.
Tuesday is the best day to be productive. You ready? Due to lunar influence, Monday is really a better day to reflect, record, and set the tone of the days to come. This woman goes on to claim that our ancient ancestors spent Mondays cleaning, cooking, and staying naked all day.
Naked?
Yeah. Okay. However, Tuesday is ruled by Mars, which means it's a good day for bold action, direct confrontation, and healthy competition. So her advice is to be as productive as you can today. Don't let anything stop you because, again, Tuesday is ruled by Mars.
Well, Mars is pulling me, man.
Sure. And I will read you one final quote from the story. If you have any important agenda to push, a meeting to host, or need to fire a slew of people, make Tuesday your day to do it. So I don't care about the most productive day. What I do care about, Kimmy, when did astrology all of a sudden become a thing again?
Yeah, because I feel like growing up, it was just kind of like a fun thing that you paid attention to because like you felt like, I don't know, it was just like it was unique to you when you were born. But now it's like to the point where like I have a friend who's just very into it. And if I said, I don't know what so-and-so's problem is today, they're just, they're having an off day or something. And she'd be like, well, it's because she's a Gemini and Mercury is in retrograde. So I know why she's all thrown off today. And like not kidding around, like she'll say that with a perfectly serious face and like explain like, oh yeah, don't be bothered by it. She's just a Gemini. Okay. I guess if that helps you get through your day.
It is astonishing how many, and it's always women, by the way. It's always women.
Yeah,
I know no dudes
know.
are in this. How many?
Guys.
It's Gen Z and millennials all of a sudden brought this back, women. And Kimmy, you will meet a woman that's like seems like a totally normal person, and then all of a sudden they will, matter of fact, like you said, look you in the face and say this, and I don't ever want to talk to you again, with all due respect. And this is all your fault. This is all your fault, Tommy.
No.
Your generation made this a thing.
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's Nancy Reagan. So Nancy Reagan followed the stars and the charts, and she would talk to Ronnie and say, do not take this meeting or take this meeting at this time, and he listened to her. So she also had, I guess you would just call him an astrologer?
Yeah, astrologist. I don't know.
On at the White House.
Okay.
Like there to
Reading.
talk. Like it was almost like they were part of the cabinet.
They literally like have a star chart that they map out to figure out where the planets are.
And Ronnie listened to her. Like he wouldn't take a call from Gorbachev. She would say, don't do it. The stars aren't right.
Well, I mean, towards the end, he just did whatever he said. You can't blame Nancy Reagan.
No, but she made it popular.
Bull crap, man. Bull crap.
Red dresses and the stars.
Bro, you guys were selling pendants and wearing them out with your sign on them. Don't try and blame Nancy Reagan. It was a massive thing in your generation before Reagan was elected.
And don't forget, the horoscopes were always in the paper.
Horoscope.
And everybody always read those, even if you didn't believe them.
So there you go. That's what I'm saying. It was your generation. Your generation made astrology a thing. Nancy Reagan kept using it. And I thought we got to a point where we realized how ridiculous we sound when you say, again, and I quote, Tuesday is ruled by Mars, which means it's a good day for bold action, direct confrontation, and healthy competition.
But don't you have a day of the week that you look forward to outside of the weekend? Of the top of the five?
Thursday, probably.
Me too.
Why Thursday?
I don't know. But Thursday, always like when we did comedy, there was usually packed houses, better sets.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I always look, and I still to this day, my favorite day of the week is Thursday. And I can't tell you why.
Probably the stars, man.
Gotta be.
It's gotta be astrology.
But why is that in my head?
Because Mercury's in retrograde, bro.
But I've had crappy Thursdays, but they don't register with me.
I know, I'm with you. It is
they just
weird.
don't hit you the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, I know people that will let this dictate their love life. Like, they'll be like, well, I'm an Aries and he's a Leo, and that's two fire signs, and I don't know if that's going to work out because traditionally fire signs don't match up well together.
What's a fire sign?
There's like water signs and fire signs based on
like
I
Pisces is water, right?
Yes.
Because it's got the fish.
Yeah.
This is all Latin to me, man. I have no idea. No idea.
So
and
yeah, like I think sometimes like opposites attract. I don't know.
Here's what.
But they will be more cautious if they're dating somebody whose sign doesn't align.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about how today supposedly is the best day to do something productive. You're going to be the most productive because an astrology writer says that it's ruled by Mars. Monday, due to lunar influence, is a better day to reflect.
The pull.
Yeah. And it has nothing to do with how productive you're going to be. The question here is, when the hell did this become a thing again? Because I didn't have to deal with this when I was dating. You may have back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So.
I mean, the girls wore those sign pennants and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, Nancy Reagan did it 10 years later. This isn't something I had to worry about when I was dating, and I feel terrible.
Oh, because you guys had like STDs and stuff.
Yeah, not like you, man, who had gonorrhea multiple times. I feel terrible for guys between the ages of like 17 and 30.
Why?
Because you have to navigate around all of this. And Kimmy, the way that you speak, that you have a friend in her 30s, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
That still believes in this stuff. How prevalent is this with you ladies? Like,
it goes beyond anything that I remember, like a different level. Like, you are multiple signs based on like the day and time you're born. So you're like a Pisces rising or something. Like, you could be multiple signs, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, depending on where you're born inside that chart.
Yes.
You don't believe in this?
No.
Okay. Well, no, you start talking.
I don't believe in anything.
No, I know you don't. But this would also be like one of those weird things where it turns out you've been like, flocking through the forest playing like a pan flute your entire life and didn't tell anybody. Well, yeah, astrology pulls, man.
Like, I'm surprised, and maybe this does exist, and I'm just not aware, but there's not like a dating app for, like, you go by people's signs. Like,
it probably is.
Like, specifically, it'll match you up based on
your charts.
The date, time you were born, and all that.
And by the way, you could definitely use this to your advantage when you're dating.
How's that?
You can just play into it and then lie to her.
No, but you play.
But I think you would have to kind of know if you're talking to somebody.
I can pull that up on Google and read about it.
No, it's complicated. It can get pretty deep.
But even if you do know what you're talking about, let's say it all works out. Now you're stuck with a woman that believes in astrology.
Well, you wanted to bang her, didn't you?
You know what you're talking about.
Wait, say what?
I'm saying, like, if you know what you're talking about.
No, but I don't want that. I don't want to be with a woman that believes like the moon and the stars controls who she should be talking to or what she should be doing.
What if she's like a very pleasant person because like she believes
she's
in this
successful.
stuff? Yeah.
I just
like
can't.
Nancy Reagan was a successful woman.
No, she married a successful man.
Well, she had to nail down a big whale of a guy, man.
Yeah, why'd you put it like that?
Ronald Reagan.
Why'd you put it like that?
He was a governor and a movie star.
Oh, yeah. He was. Yeah, no, I know.
What?
No, nothing at all.
Like, it's almost like my friend who's super into it. Like, she's not bothered by things because she just blames it on people's signs. But like, if that person's behavior would bother me all day, she'll just brush it off like, oh, that's just who they are.
Oh, no, I'm not saying.
Which I'm jealous. Like, I wish I was that laid back about things.
Look, if that makes you happy, do what makes you happy. You're not hurting anybody. That's fine. I'm just saying I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle if I was in an argument with my wife, if she looked at me, you're only acting this way because the moon is pulling you retrograde away
but
from
that
your
works
Mercury.
in your favor.
No, but it doesn't because
it's the moon.
That's not a real thing.
Yeah, but there's always got to be something like that in a relationship, whether it's I mean, people believe in crazy things and superstitions and don't put this here because I had a bad day. Look at all the athletes that have to do these things or they can't play.
Okay. I mean,
it's kind of the same thing. Do you think if you put that hockey stick in the other side of the room, you're going to lose the game? Like the hockey stick controls the outcome of the NHL?
Okay, but you make this argument, but if your wife woke up tomorrow all of a sudden like born again, super religious, you couldn't handle it.
No, I couldn't.
So there you go.
Well, I couldn't talk.
We come back, wrap it up. By the way, we still have something to give you before we get out of here.
Give it to me, buddy.
Okay, we'll tell you about it in just a second here in the break room at 96.5 WCMF. That's going to be Rubber.
Audio today, Rabberoozy.
For a Tuesday, Break Room, CMF. Jolene,
don't take my music away, girl.
She won't. She's on her way in.
Oh, that's nice.
Just a little while for some twofers. She got a
bless her heart.
Whole bucket of twofers for you.
Oh, yeah.
But before we get to Jolene, we do have to tell you.
What's up?
You can go to WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dane Cook, October 10th, Kodak Center, courtesy of LiveNation.com.
And it's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
That's a really great way to sell a show.
That's a great show. He's back, baby. When's the last time? I didn't know he was around.
You're doubling down.
Oh, this is great. This is great.
I'm a little shocked.
Tickets go on sale this Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. So we get WCMF.com. Go win a pair of tickets to see Dane Cook at the Kodak Center October 10th, courtesy of Live Nation and your friends here in the Break Room on CMF. We got to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep.
Hate.
Yep, we got that coming. That's a
lot of hate in this room.
It's a term I haven't heard in a long time, like 6 days. Hey, the other week, got a whole bunch of more stuff tomorrow here on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
Who... I mean, how did you describe Tommy earlier?
I don't remember.
It was the most insulting, subtly insulting thing, and it made me laugh out loud.
Yeah, you said about my size.
Well, yeah,
Tiny.
you were just a small guy.
Because he would like cats. Tommy said, because I'm effeminate. And you said, no, because of your body size.
Yes, that's what it was.
Body type.
It's not good coming back the second time. Somebody should, yeah. It's a joke I haven't heard in a long time. For Tommy Muley, just crushing it today. You did great, buddy. You did awesome. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the Break Room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.